1, 2, 1, 2. Morning, everyone. I make my coffee and I'm coming. And I'm telling you guys, it's gonna be a crazy stream today. I'm telling you straight, it's gonna be insane. New NVIDIA drivers are out. Uh-oh. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Here we are. La crème de la crème club, papa. Here we are. Good morning, everyone. Let me go through the chat real quick. Let me go through the chat I missed. Because I'm a little bit late today. Apologize for that. So who is here? We have Mirko. Hello Mirko. Chris. Kobuz, Michael, Sunrise, Springwall, what's up? Groovy Train, how are you doing? Xenai, hi, the high peeps.
La crème de la crème club.
Party is about to start, yes.
The best club on internet.
Salut Fezi. Sensei, happy Friday. Hope you are feeling better. I am feeling better. Man, like last Wednesday was interesting. But we went through it, dude. We delivered, as always. Did you hear about the multi-monitor VRR in the 570 driver? Yes. And you're gonna hear about it soon. You're gonna hear about it soon, dude. The 5090 is trash. Now can we talk about the 550 driver instead? We'll talk about both, man. I have some stuff to say about the 5090 though. I have some stuff to... Like, I want to share my thoughts with you. What's the ETA for the 570 driver? So the 570 driver, dude... we have a couple of people in the CachéOS community who worked on implementing and repackaging the driver on CachéOS. So we have it. And I downloaded it. Everything is prepared for the stream. I'm gonna show you how to install it. I'm gonna show you how to deactivate CSP firmware is done. Like, like we're gonna do all the tests. Okay. That's the idea. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What am I watching there, dude? Oh, guys, what did you do? Mirko, thank you very much for the 5 membership given to the channel, dude. Another 5. OMG. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. Guys, if you got a sub from our buddy Mirko, please thank him. We have Carty, Dominus, Better Break, Bat Edits, and Pet Stud. And Mikey B too, guys. Please thank him. Enjoy the special access on the Discord. And yeah, if you like what you see, don't forget to continue the membership. It helped very well. Q Pelix, happy Friday, dude. How are you doing? Nedim Rezdik, hello from Bosnia. What's up? Ben Miller, how are you, man? I heard you had some backlash because you were sharing my video everywhere. Thanks for sharing, dude. But, you know, don't put yourself in a weird situation, okay, broski? Linux for all, what's up? Benny2 AM, what's up? Fezzy coming strong with 5 given membership. Let's go! Thank you very much, dude. Another 5. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thank you very much. Guys, if you got a membership from Fezzy, please thank him. I just have installed CachéOS on my main PC and it's the fastest distro I ever used. What would I thought, huh, broski? Hello, JZT, Samael, Kelash, Dal TV, Victor P, Pierre BG 2004. Guys, you got a sub from our buddy Fezzy, please thank him. And we got also a super chat. Let's blow up this joint. Hype train. Thank you very much for the dono, Xero. Appreciate it, dude. 571.96 is also out on Windows and Linux. They were leaked inside the CUDA update. Got it. NVIDIA Beta 570 with VRR and other feature and fix has been released. I know, dude. Sensei, thank you for updating the goal. Appreciate it. Oh, I see some thank you in the chat. Guys, you're the best. You are the best. What's up, Reza? The backlash is funny. I know. I know, Sunrise. Michael, thank you very much for the super chat. Win NVIDIA on Linux. Win Air Max. Yes, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. RIP 1080 card. I think it's time, guys. I don't want to be mean. I have a 1080 Ti still, guys. You believe me? I have a 1080 Ti? Well, I'm going to show you. Wait. I need to show you, chat. I need to show you. And directly, we are in the same boat. I love this card, brother. Like this card. Whoa! So you know why I kept it? Dude, you know why I kept it? I won tournament with it, dude. I won tournament. Like this card propulsed me in the like Twitch era of my life. So I just can't get rid of it, dude. Like when I'm like, yeah, I can sell it for 100, I'm like, I don't want to sell it, I want to keep it. I just want to keep it, dude. I know like soon it's gonna be worth nothing, but to me it's worth a lot. You know what I mean, chat? Mr. Xenai, you are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club, buddy. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you for your support, buddy. Thanks. Salut, Mitch. Warriors Burial, yes. Salut, Cloud Pixel. RIP EVGA. I know, man. Those EVGA cards, they were top. I have the same card still. God statue. Agreed, dude. Like, to me, this card was like, both. It was insane, chat. Like, nothing in terms of, like, at the time when they released it, like, nothing came close to it. I was so good, dude. That was so good. So, guys, how are you doing? It's Friday today. Man, I'm super excited, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm super excited. Cheers. I still have my 1080. It's in my off server, still running. Yes. 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 Okay, so let's get into it, chat. Let's get into it. So what do we need to do now? First thing I need to do, see what game we have ready to bench. And if we need to download more, I will be interesting, but don't be worried, like we can download fast. I'm gonna have to upgrade this install of CachyOS, and what we're gonna do, I'm gonna install the driver like straight away, then we're gonna go through, I think I'm gonna do one review, like we're gonna go through one review, chat, of the 5090 together. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do, dude. So in terms of game, here is what we have, chat. In terms of game, we have Cyberpunk. I think it's gonna be great to review. Marvel Rival for sure, but you know the one I think I would like to review is maybe Black Myth Wukong, chat. I would like to see if we gain some performance versus versus the other game in DirectX 12. So the first thing I want to test with the new driver, to be super clear, is the VRR. I want to see if it works. I want to see if I can stream, right, while using the VRR on my screen. Then I want to see if some of the issues related to frame gen are still existing or not. And I'm thinking about Black Myth Wukong. And then I want to try like the performance itself with those drivers versus the previous one to see if they make any advance in DirectX 12, dude. Are the 570 driver available? Yes, they are. Only on Arch, only on CachyOS right now, I believe. Marvel Rivals? Yes, we're gonna try it. Ready Hop, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gets fixed on 570 official next week. I think it's gonna be more like a Proton issue, right? Rather than a driver issue. I don't know. Do they have the same issue on Windows? A new patch broke Cyberpunk on Linux. It just crashed for me, but I'm not on the 570 driver yet. Yeah, exactly. I had the same issue, Fizzy. I had the same issue yesterday when I tried it. It's on Fedora. Don't know if it's already on Arch Repo. No, it won't be on Arch Repo yet. Peter from CachyOS is the one repackaging them. So I think it's going to be doing like maybe like 2 or 3 days from now. Because it's going to repackage them and then it's going to go, if I say it correctly, but I'm pretty sure this is the way it works. It's going to go into the testing repo. Then they're going to gather feedback and then they're going to push it to everyone. Like it can't be instant like that. Only on like distribution like CachyOS where they will just push it, right? Like only on those one. You can use the 570 on Nobara. Oh, you already pushed them? Nice. Salut, Mr. Scale, what's up? Vince, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? Yo. Happy Friday, dude. Oh my gosh, we have Mr. Scale who is coming back to La Crème de la Crème Club on Twitch. Thank you very much for your support, buddy. Let's go! Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Thanks for your support, buddy. The new DLSS transformer model is excellent, by the way. Tested it on Windows, balance now looks like quality and performance is great. I was pushing 150 FPS with path tracing enabled. What? What? Okay, we need to try that, chat. Holy cow, like this SSD is in pain, dude. You see, the SSD is in pain. Like we download it at 2 GB, but my SSD is dying. I heard NVIDIA are tackling the DirectX 12 performance on the next 575 driver. I want source, broski. I want source. This is what I want, chat. Okay, let's upgrade the system what we can, I guess. Oh, big updates, ladies and gentlemen. Let's crush it. Let's crush it. 1 GB to download, 3 GB, 4 GB to install. Let's go. So we're gonna go into a video. I think first we really need to check the video to understand the tech, chat. We need to watch a video for DLSS 4. I think this is what we need to do. When we do that, chat, when we understand everything, then we switch to the 570. I show you exactly how to do that. Okay. And then we move to the rest. I think this is the idea, chat. Yeah, it's a big update because this is a like that's the SSD I used just for the stream. So I don't run on it all the time. It's not my main. Salut Pluto Mix Delirium. Salutations. What's up, what's up? Man, this is like, listen chat, this is awesome. So let it upgrade, we fine. We're gonna do what we do, chat. What is downloading? I'm just gonna add Black Myth, I think, chat. Where is it? Black Myth, yes sir. 150 gigabyte, 30. So this one I don't have space anymore, so it has to be on this one. But this one is super slow for whatever reason, dude. I made a mistake. I should have bought like the most expensive one. I made a big mistake, dude. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. I wanted to cheap out on it. So who are we going to watch, chat? Oh, sorry. So what are we going to watch, dude? Gamer Nexus? Might be long, no? I think we're gonna go with Der Bauer or Wendell, dude. The heck? I don't have sound? What? So we have Der Bauer. I really like the approach of Der Bauer, chat. And I like Wendell too. So we're gonna do... What did he say? I want two of them? What? So which one is the shortest? Ah, guys, Der Bauer is the shortest.
Front, left.
We got sound, boys. All right. Der Bauer it is, dude.
Hi and welcome back to a new video. Finally, it's RTX 5090 launch time. I spent pretty much the entire past 5 days benchmarking this card, going through all my results, analyzing benchmarks, getting everything together, and today is the time to discuss all those results because they're quite interesting. Obviously, this is the fastest graphics card that you can buy for gaming. But there are also things we have to discuss, such as power consumption, coil whine, and also performance in some specific scenarios. So that will be the topic for today's video.
Okay, that's interesting.
Out is our new high-end thermal paste and
okay, so this is his product. Actually, I didn't know about that.
Easier to apply, it is cheaper,
I think it's his product, dude.
Much more durable.
He's the one behind this brand.
Especially if you're now maybe considering to buy a new PC, then I would highly recommend that you're looking into this thermal paste. So let's continue with this video. At this point, I'm pretty sure you know everything about the specs regarding the RTX 5090, so we will not talk about this again. But you might also remember the detail from the previous video where we were estimating an additional performance gain over the RTX 4090 by plus 27% according to an NVIDIA slide and also the leaks.
Okay, so here I already... Guys. So here, I made a video about that, chat. And in my video, dude, so I'm gonna see if I was right or wrong. I'm gonna see if I was right or wrong, chat. Yeah, I think it's this one. Salut everyone! Let's see. Where are the prediction? Okay, so this was my prediction, chat. Between 20 and 35%. I think I put that to 30, no? Yeah, 30, okay. Yeah, I did it. So between my expectation at my resolution, right? My resolution is 1440p. I would say versus my 1490, it will be between like 20 and 30%. So let's see if I was totally wrong or totally right on this one, chat. I might be wrong.
Now tested, if we switch into the 3D Mark times by Extreme GT1, it's only plus 26%. So we
26%, dude. Dude! I'm a machine! Chat! Look at this, dude! Look at this! It will be 5% more. The rest is AI chatting. Nah, it's not 5%, broski. Le dude est clairvoyant? Yes, I think I am. Okay, at synthetic benchmark. Okay,
we were
okay.
pretty close, at least compared to the RTX 4090. But I also have to point out that this is a pretty old test, the times by Extreme GT1.
It's a whole
I just
test,
use
dude.
it because I have a lot of comparison data, for example, also a GTX 1080 Ti. And in this comparison, we can see that the 1080 Ti is about 5 times slower, or the 5090 is about 5 times faster. So at this point, somebody might already think about...
Bro, this is insane. Like, guys, this is literally insane. Can you imagine, like, the card I just show you, the cards that make me win, like, competition on Twitch, is now, like, 5 times less powerful than the cards which gonna be released in, like, what, like 5 days. 5 times. Like, 5. This is crazy, chat.
About upgrading to a 5090. But to make this decision easier for you, I included all those previous generations in most of the benchmarks. So for example, if you have an RTX 2080 Ti and you're considering to upgrade, I included this, or for example, 3090, that you can always see the generational improvement compared to the 5090. But in all the charts, when I'm talking about it, we will only compare it directly with the 4090. So we're switching to a more recent benchmark, again 3D Mark, but this time the Speedway. And as usual in my charts, you can not only see the performance in yellow, but...
But what is the resolution? How does it work? Like... Because I'm guessing like the results are different based on your resolution, no? I don't know 3D Mark Speedway.
Always also the power consumption in blue. And if we're looking at the RTX 4090, you can see a power consumption of 408 watts, and it is delivering a performance of 101 FPS. If we're now looking to the RTX 5090, it is...
Boy, that's a huge gap. Holy cow. So what are we watching? So I'm guessing this is a wattage. He didn't put... Man, Derbauer, what are you doing? Normally you are top notch on that. Oh yeah, okay, watt. Okay, my bad. So watt and FPS. Okay, perfect. Okay, he's top notch. I have nothing to say. So it's plus 35 in wattage and plus 45 in FPS. Not bad, but not great either, huh, chat? Like, not great either. I'm wondering if he compare like this leap between, for example, like a 3090 and a 4090, like the leap, I think was way bigger, chat. Because look, if you look at this one, you are at 446 watts, okay? And you were only having like 54 FPS. But then the upgrade, you had like what? Like, it's like 60 FPS. So will be 20% increase in terms of wattage, but you would have like plus 100% increase in terms of result almost between a 3080 Ti and a 4090. So here it's kind of a mere result, chat. It's kind of a mere result, dude.
44% faster, but also consumes 551 watts under load. This example shows that there are scenarios where an RTX 5090 can even beat an RTX 4090 in terms of efficiency. which in the first moment seems to be impossible looking at a power draw of 550 watts under load, and also considering the TDP of 575. But compared to the 4090 in Speedway, we saw an increase of 44% in performance and 35% in power draw.
Right.
But going back to all this power draw, it obviously has a huge impact on the cooling and the temperatures. And especially we talked so much about the Founders Edition in the past, we might want to look at how this is performing. Just as additional information.
Dude, okay, so before we move on, I don't know if you heard, like, you can see it here. I'm really impatient to see what's gonna say about that. But like, what I like about this card, what I really like about this card, like outside of the perf and whatever, we're gonna talk about it after. What I like about this card is like it's a 2-slot factor, and I think in terms of design, like honestly, they changed the game here. Like this is awesome. Like finally, we have a graphic card that is only using 2 slots. It has been years, chat. Years that we didn't have that. Whether it's AMD or NVIDIA or whatever, like it was not there. So now we have the high end on 2 slots, dude. Like to me, like this design is what makes it like just for this, it's insane. This is the aspect that kind of like, I don't know, attracts me the most so far.
This is performing. Just as additional information for what you will see in a second, I have a room temperature of about 21 degrees Celsius in here. And here you can see the running GeForce RTX 5090 Founders Edition. Also nice GeForce RTX logo on top in white.
Ooh, little logo.
Also, we see this X or cross in the center of the
Makes the
card.
video louder, no problem.
Look a little bit better once this is sitting in a darker environment or even like a darker system. I also want to point out again that this card is in an open test bench, was always tested in an open condition, so it has very easy access to cold air, like in here, 21 degrees Celsius. That might definitely change or be much worse once you put it in a closed system, and it might intake a little bit warmer air than what it has here right now. Currently, the fans are spinning between 1600 and 1700 RPM, which was in an acceptable, I would say, noise range. But again, this might change once you put it in a closed system. This is Star Wars Outlaws.
Okay, guys, I think we have an issue on Twitch. Give me 1 second. Like Twitch is giving me problems those days. I don't know why. Give me 1 second, boys. Okay, I'm restarting Twitch. Sorry about that, chat. But like Twitch, well, it is what it is, isn't it? Again, like for the viewer on Twitch, we are on YouTube too. Sorry about that. I'm doing my best, but like for whatever reason, like Twitch is always having like some issue, dude. Always. It just sucks. I apologize for that, but it's not my fault.
I have been running for about 10 minutes right now. You can also see some nice artifacts on the left, some bugs, which is something I also had with the 4090, so it's not related to the 5090, but I had some issues.
My 7800 XT is a 2 slot. I'm not sure it's a 2 slot, broski. I think it's a 2.5. The 20 Ti was a 2 slot. Nice. The 5090 draw more power than the 4090. Would that mean that more connector higher risk melting from YouTube Northridge always fixing the 4090? So Lumki, I don't know. That's a good question. We'll see in the future. Like honestly, I hope they fixed it. But the theoretical limit of this connector, I believe it's 600 watt or 650 watt. Knowing that the PCI Express port, you know, like the port you put the card in, I think can give also 75 watts. So you won't be reaching the maximum of the cable itself. right? Yeah, on paper you want. Now, is it going to happen or not? I have no idea, dude. I know on my card, so my card, just to be clear, my 4090 by default is at 600 watt. So the idea is that like those new cards are pulling way more than before and whatever. Like you could already pull 600 watts on a 4090 if you wanted. And if you had the cards that do it. So I think there is like the Asus Rough, Tough, OC, whatever. You have like the Asus Strix. There is a bunch of them like from AIB who have like the limit really up. Okay? I can show you, chat. I'm going to show you something. So on Linux by default. So I'm going to show you something. So grep, I think it's power. Yeah, okay, here we go. So you see, that's my card, okay? And right now I'm pulling 50 watts while playing the video and whatever. The mean is 150, the max is 600 watts. So, yeah. Like it's a lot, but it's not new. At least to me, it's not new, this type of scenario. Air-cooled CPU are going to be crying with all that heat dumped directly into them. Yeah, I agree. Like this is definitively an issue that.
With this game in general, but we will come back to this
so,
later.
Oh yeah, I didn't show you the principle. So this card right now, I'm gonna show you guys, is at 34 degrees. Okay, when I play, it barely go up above like 50 degrees. It doesn't warm up. It's not warm, chat. We'll do the test if you want after, but like 600 watts, it really depends on your usage. I think like if you are using it in 4K, yes, you're gonna go high, but like it's not like you're gonna be at like 150 degrees, right? It's gonna be I don't know, like 70 degrees. We'll see what he said, but yeah, you see 70, 74, 78, average 72. Okay, so this is literally what I said. So you will be like around 70, 75.
Second monitor, we can see the information covered with hardware info.
But dude, it kind of run hot by default, chat. 50 degrees, dude. 50 degrees by default. So you can see here my minimum, like on the card, right now, is... where did I put it? Here. It will be like 35. Allez, let's say 35. Because I'm playing a video, right? Like it's a 15 degrees difference at idle. It's kind of big.
First of all, GPU temperature is somewhere between 73 and 75 degrees Celsius, peaked out at 78. Compared to my 4090 Founders Edition, this is roughly 10 degrees Celsius higher. Then we have GPU memory junction temperature, which is constantly at 88 degrees Celsius. And what you might notice is GPU hotspot temperature is reading 255. Well, I asked NVIDIA, you can't read this anymore on the RTX 5090, but we will get back to that topic later. What I want to point out is that even in a gaming scenario, it is absolutely possible, as you can see, that the card is constantly pulling about 550.
Dude, this is actually crazy, chat. Like this, so the max is 1600 RPM, it's not bad. Like I think the sound, it won't be crazy, dude. Yeah, you're gonna be at like 35 dB, 40 dB max. Because those are pretty good, like pretty big fan. So I don't think it's gonna be that loud. But like the power, chat, both 550 watts, dude.
What we can also see is that the GPU clock is changing between 2600 and 2700 megahertz.
What? Man, it seems low to me. So this seems low, chat. I think mine by default is like 2700, something like, no, 2800. My 7800 XT running at 2.6 GHz at 90 degrees, like it's nothing. Yeah, I know, like the AMG, like they are great cards, don't get me wrong, but they are warm. Like they are, I think they are way warmer than NVIDIA cards in general, dude. Because obviously the wattage is going to give you an information related to how warm they're going to run, but you have to think that most of the time, you like depending obviously on your settings and stuff, you won't be like running it at like full capacity.
Changing
like there is no way.
2600 and 2700 megahertz. I then reached out to NVIDIA to figure out why we can't read the hotspot anymore, and they told me that they made some changes with Blackwell and that you can now read out the memory temperature for the first time. And they also claimed that for GeForce GPUs, the hotspot temperature has never been a relevant metric, and that only the normal temperature and the boost clocking combination matter.
Okay,
to be honest, this
so
kind of confused me because we all know that the memory temperature was already there on an RTX 30 and 40 GPU, so that didn't make any kind of sense. Then I asked again, and then they claimed that they changed the API and that this metric is no longer accurate and no longer relevant, whatever this means. Then again, I have to point out that especially on GPUs with this size, the GB202, it is a massive GPU. And what you're getting displayed in, let's say, GPUC or hardware info is like an average value of what is predicted to be the correct temperature of your GPU. But depending on your workload, you have some spots that are hotter and some spots that are colder. And so that might also lead to, for example, after a certain amount of time, or even if you switch to, let's say, a water block and you change the thermal paste application, that the temperature on average is correct or is fine, but there might be a spot you missed or something that is wrong with the thermal paste application out of the factory. And it's just a very useful metric for the user to check this and to track down if there are any...
That sucks. I think you made a good point here. I never thought about that. Like the hotspot term, the fact they remove it, like it kind of sucks, chat. Because you need it, actually. I never thought about that. Now, if they say that the previous one was irrelevant because it was not showing the right, like the right number, it kind of like it kind of makes sense too, right?
Problems. So it doesn't make sense that it's gone. To claim that this metric is not used internally also doesn't really make a lot of sense, considering that the hottest spot on your GPU is definitely relevant and is definitely a metric they will be using. They will certainly not ignore the hottest sensor reading on their chip. It just doesn't make any kind of sense. That's definitely relevant for especially like stuff like boost clocks. So yeah, I'm not sure why they decided to do so. If we take a look at the temperature that we just saw in our scenario, we in Star Wars just saw about 78 degrees Celsius peak and between 74 and 76 degrees Celsius under load. If I compare it with my 4090, there I had a difference between GPU temperature and hotspot of about 10 degrees Celsius. If we compare this back to the 5090, it would mean that we would probably see hotspot temperatures on this card maybe of 85 to maybe 90 degrees Celsius.
Ooh.
And maybe those hotspot temperatures were too high for NVIDIA's liking. At least that's just some speculation. Or yeah, please NVIDIA tell me what's the real reason to not display the hottest temperature. Now with memory temperature.
Man, I love this guy. Yeah? So I kind of love this guy because he asks them twice. They give him two answers, but he's still adding a new layer. He's like, guys, okay, this is my data. Please provide more answer. I like this. I like this approach, chat. Because even if they send him a card, he still stands on his feet. And this is good, dude.
Temperature, we also saw 88 degrees Celsius under load, which is also again higher than what we saw on an RTX 4090. And all of this together, we see about 10 to maybe 15 degrees Celsius higher temperatures on the 5090 Founders Edition versus the 4090. And that is also something we speculated about before release, that the fact that they made it smaller is not only a result of the enhanced cooler, but also of a higher temperature target. I mean, setting the GPU and memory higher by more than 10 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so this is important too. Like, this is important. So the way the card works, like if you don't know how it works, if I grab the temp, the card itself has a temperature target. And here, for example, on my 1490, the temperature target is 84 degrees. Okay? So what he's saying is like maybe the temperature target on this one is higher.
Allows to scale the cooler down a little bit.
Right.
I also tested PCI Express speed and also power target stuff, but this was too much for this video, so they will be coming in videos after today. Now getting to benchmarks. I also tested UL Procyon, which is an AI image generation benchmark based on Stable Diffusion. I prepared all the comparison data with, let's say, the 3080 Ti or 4090, but unfortunately it wouldn't run on the 5090, at least at the point of testing, and it was always giving me a workload error. But I also want to point out that this is not NVIDIA's fault. It seemed that the benchmark was just not ready yet, not yet compatible.
Yeah, with the driver and everything. Makes
we are
sense.
starting into the gaming benchmarks with
Cyberpunk. So settings. So he had access to the driver, chat. 57186. He had them already. 98X3G. Okay. Okay. So he has literally like a top-notch configuration, dude. Top-notch configuration, dude. The GPU temperature is way too high. Now, this is not my GPU temperature. My GPU temperature right now is 34 degree tank hunter. Just for you to understand. This is the target temperature, 84 degrees.
Cyberpunk in 4K.
So, Cyberpunk 4K Ultra. Man, this is insane, chat. Like, this is insane. Like the minimum FPS is the average FPS of 4090 on this game. Not budget.
Okay, without ray tracing and without path tracing. That will come later in a dedicated DLSS segment of this video. Without these features, Cyberpunk is definitely playable even without DLSS.
Wow, it's pretty good,
105 FPS on average and 72 in the 1% low. That is a gain of 46% over the 4090.
Okay, so this will be the type of gain I would say not bad. But again, like the temperature, oh, chat, it is crazy. Man, to me, it looked like it's not a big generational gain, and they kind of like pushed the power usage to the max, the density of the CUDA core SM to the max. And they pushed it. So this is literally a 4090 Ti. That's what it is, dude.
518 watts under load. This was an increase in power consumption over the 4090 of 37%. So again, also in this scenario, in a gaming scenario, the 5090 can be more efficient than the 4090, even though it is pulling more than 500 watts. But that is simply because the proportional performance increase is just higher than the power consumption increase. In Remnant 2 4K Ultra, the RTX 5090 is giving us a performance increase of 29%. However, in this scenario, at least percentage-wise,
this is not good. So you have 36% increase in power, but only 29% increase in FPS, dude. It doesn't look great, chat. Because this was, watch, the 3080 Ti, I would have loved him to go with the 3090 here. But like, look at the gap. The gap was huge there. Right? And you had the same power usage. You know what I mean? But here you have like more power. The gap is still big, but like, it's not aligned, chat.
Power consumption increase is higher. This means that the RTX 4090 would be more
That's
efficient.
why people are calling the
However,
5090 the 4090 Ti.
First time delivers
Save your money.
rendering quality in 4K and max details to be able to play this game like
we'll talk about it
without
after.
relying on DLSS. Assassin's Creed Mirage in 4K and Ultra settings shows that RTX 5090 doesn't necessarily have to pull above 500 watt in every scenario.
So here, watch. Yeah, that's right. You don't need to pull like that much power somehow.
And with 143 FPS on average and 101 in the 1% low, it is also super smooth to play. Again,
yeah, but still, the increase is still big, dude. Because this one was even like pulling less So
and without DLSS. However, if we compare it again with the 4090,
yeah,
it is
exactly.
only a performance increase of plus 18%. My benchmark selection might sometimes be a little bit weird or unconventional, but this is definitely intended, especially for the sake of giving you a broader field of results.
In the hardware
and
unbox
especially when
benches,
we're
the
looking
4K
at,
benchmark look
launch
way better
events
than the
and,
1440p.
tests like this.
Maybe
It's
we're
just
gonna have
very
to look at this
important that
too.
you look at
I don't know
multiple
if we
reviews
cover
to get a good
1440p in this
impression
video.
of the product, because I can also just do mistakes, and I also want to deliver different test results than what other people might be doing. And talking about this, high FPS shooters like CS2 and Valorant might not be ideal to load a high-end product like this. It's usually better to test CPUs, but I think it also belongs in here to get the bigger picture. In Counter-Strike 2, we can definitely still see some scaling. We see 600 FPS on average, 373 in the 1% low. Again, as all other games today in the test, it is 4K resolution and max details. And we can see a 24% gain over the RTX 4090, while the 5090 is pulling 430 watts on average. For example, I'm still playing PUBG. Here we can see a little bit worse scaling.
Dude, I like this comment. He was like, hey, I'm still playing PUBG. Dude, I have a big respect for people who still play PUBG. Man, this game is not the game I played when it was released and when I was like streaming it. It's definitively not the game I played like years ago, bro. But he said I still play PUBG. Yeah, okay.
Plus 16% over the 4090 when it comes to performance, but plus 29.
Oh, this is bad, dude. Like, this look bad, chat. I have to be honest, guys. Like, this look bad. So I'm guessing, like, for certain game, listen, chat. Like, for certain game, it's like a big no-no, dude. Like, if you are a PUBG player, which I respect, why not? Boo. The most important part of DLSS 4 is the new transformer model, which all RTX cards will get. So 40 series will also get improved frame gen, also through no MFG. I agree with that, dude. Honestly, your 4090 is more than sufficient and will still work for some years. Agree. I agree with that. I mean, if you are buying 2000 USD GPU, is power consumption really important? Well, it's kind of important because it's gonna kind of change your work environment. I'm not talking about the money, right? I'm actually not talking about the money. I'm talking about having a PC in your home, right? Like, when you have one PC and multiple screens, it generates heat, right? If you had on top of that a graphic card which moved from like 200 watt, 300 watt to like 500 watt, 600 watt constant, is gonna warm up the room. And this, honestly, like whether you are like billionaire or not, is something you need to take in consideration, dude. Because if you spend a lot of time, it's gonna change your experience when you game. So I think there is a valid point here to understand like how much wattage you use, even if you don't care about paying for electricity, right, or power. Like there is the other variable you need to take in consideration. Because now what it means like if you want to have like the best experience, you might have to do like, for example, like what Linus from Linus Tech Tips, like he put his all hardware in his basement and run cable in all his house, which is a possibility, but you have to think about it. And there is also, like, on top of that, there is the sound, right? Because more heat need to be dissipated, more fan speed, more sound.
Power consumption. That means the card is also pulling above 500 watts under load. The higher we go in FPS, the worse the scaling becomes. At least that's the impression I have. If we're looking here, for example, at Valorant with 1200 FPS on average in my performance scenario. And I'm pretty sure that in this condition, the card is also a little bit CPU bottlenecked.
Bro, this is rough. Like 50% plus wattage and 14% performance. This is rough.
That definitely contributes to the lower performance scaling. But what we can see scaling is power consumption, plus 47% over the 4090. For example, also if you're looking at an RTX 3090, the 5090 is twice as fast. I'm trying to rush a little bit through the benchmarks, but you can obviously always pause if you're interested in looking into some details. We will now already go over to DLSS, but not DLSS 4 yet. We are first looking at...
Okay, so this is what I think is start to be interesting. Because what they sell at the presentation we watched also together was everything related to the new tech behind the card. So in raw performance, it's a 4090 Ti. Or maybe we should do a stream about it where I try to get the same perf as the 5090 with my 4090. If, for example, I go like all into like overclock, for example, we could try that. It could be a fun stream. Actually, it could be a great stream, chat. Like I take my card, I push it to the max, and I see if we are aligned with some of those like 5090 results, FE. Because I think like this 5090. Like, oh, okay, so that's my fault right now. I didn't see any of the video about the, like, non-FE card. But I think, like, this 5090 is the max you're gonna get. Because the connector is gonna be limited at 600 watt anyways. So I don't think they're gonna be pushing, like, the other card at, like, 700 watt. It wouldn't be smart. So they're gonna be stuck there. This one is already at 575 watts, and it looks like the thermal are good. So I don't know what will be the value added from the other card. No. And in terms of overclock, you have no marge, right? Yeah, you're gonna gain what, like 25 watts, put it at 600 watts, like you're done. So you could do an undervolt maybe on it, but I don't believe it, chat. I think the undervolt is not going to push you to the stratosphere. So end of the day, you're gonna get like 5% on this one. I'm telling you, you're gonna overclock it. You're gonna get 5%. I know with my 4090, if I push it to the max, I could get at least 10%, 10 to 15%. So if in 2K, okay, so let me rephrase. If in 1440p we have an average uplift of 15%, I think with my 4090 I could get the same perf, dude. Or be like 5% behind. I'm not kidding. That's just my guess. Maybe I'm wrong, but in a case scenario where we are thinking like 1440p and no ray tracing, like more like competitive type of settings.
Assassin's Creed Mirage, and all the cards in here were tested with DLSS in the quality setting.
Okay.
Only the second row is the RTX 5090 with the native setting, and of course the 7900 XTX is tested with FSR2 again in quality. If we compare the 5090 with DLSS to native render...
Oh, this is interesting there, chat. Right, because what it shows there is that when you go through DLSS, like your consumption go down, but not by a lot, dude. So 1, 2, so he was at 370 watts, and he go down to 330 watts. So he lose 40 watts of consumption. Yeah, 334. So he lose 40 watts of consumption, and he gain 30 FPS, so 20%.
Rendering, then switching on DLSS helps to increase the performance by 20%, while it helps to decrease the power consumption by 11%. Comparing the RTX 4090 with DLSS enabled and also the 5090 with DLSS enabled, we can see a performance increase of 15%, but also a power consumption increase of 27%. An RTX 4090 with DLSS quality is about as fast as an RTX 5090 natively rendered in Assassin's Creed Mirage. In Remnant 2, again, both cards with DLSS, I could only observe a small performance increase of 6%, but power increase of 35%, which seemed odd. But it might also be odd.
What? FSR3? Oh, that's FSR3. So he's okay. So he's generating frame. There is no way he's there, the guy. Like, I was like, what? This is insane. I was like, let's get one of them before they stop making them, dude. That's going to be hard. 5090 has way more bandwidth with a GDDR R7, and you are not going to be overclocking that much. Yeah, good point. But like, I guess it's gonna be depending on the resolution, dude. This is a game without FG? Wow, I didn't know, chat. Like, this is actually really good for this game, huh?
That a 7900 XTX with FSR3 is beating a 5090. So that might be just missing or bad optimization of the game.
Wow.
Both Remnant 2 and Assassin's Creed Mirage cannot use DLSS 4 yet. I'm not sure if it's coming, but I just wanted to include this because not every game might be updated to DLSS 4. And talking about DLSS 4, I wanted to start testing Star Wars Outlaws, which looked promising in the NVIDIA demo.
Nice.
But then it just, wouldn't really work. I had some issues.
Oh no.
Firstly, I had a lot of artifacts in this game, which I'm not sure where it's coming from. For example, here in this scenario, you can see some weird artifacts on the floor. And then switching over to this well, you can see some plants in it. And
Okay, dude, I don't want to be mean, but like, this is not the game you want to try. Like, this is not the game you want to try because.
So some stuff was
anyways,
not right.
I don't want to talk.
I
don't want to be mean towards this dev or anything, but like.
Frame generation, which just didn't work. So I went to the settings and I tried to enable it. And whenever I clicked on apply, the game just closed. And whenever I opened it again, it was not enabled. We will still look at a performance comparison, and here you can see a side-by-side comparison of DLSS without frame generation. On the left, you can see the native rendering. It was giving about 90 FPS. DLSS quality in the center, about 100 FPS. DLSS performance on the right with about 140 FPS.
Man.
But honestly, I couldn't really tell.
Dude, DLSS performance look awesome, chat. Okay, this might be the biggest uplift I've never seen. Like, DLSS performance, so we are watching in 4K. I don't know how he captured that. But like, this look way better than what he was looking before. Like, performance was looking atrocious before, chat. Am I crazy? Through considering they almost got frame gen working on 20 series, the chance of someone getting MF on 40 series seems promising. Yes, I agree with that. The new transformer model is exceptional. Oh, Fezzy, you seem really happy about this too, huh, dude? You seem really happy about this. Dude, this is actually awesome. So, and the transformer, you can use it with the older card, right? Can you use it with a 40 series or a 3000 series? Like, this is a real question. Some people on Twitter are saying DLSS 4 perf looks similar to DLSS 3 quality. What? Those drivers are beta driver? Yes, they are. At least, I don't know about Windows. On Linux, they are. They are not even released yet. It's a leak from the CUDA repo. So like a leak from the professional like driver stack. 20 series and above. Man, this is good, dude. Like, even if you have a 2080 Ti, you might still be in the race. Because DLSS 4 performance, like the resolution is super low. So you're just CPU limited at this point. This is awesome, chat. Like, this is great. I know we have a lot of like NVIDIA hater in the chat. I get it. Or AMD fanboy, whatever. Like, I get it. I get it, chat. But this is huge. Like, this is huge, dude.
Tell a difference of the image quality just playing it. And here we
can see so he said I can see the difference.
DLSS performance on the right with about 140 FPS. But honestly, I couldn't really tell a difference of the image quality just playing it.
Wow. He couldn't see the difference in 4K, man. In 4K DLSS performance. This is huge, chat. I think this is a win. This is where we get the win, boys.
And here we can see the performance measured in the scene. The 5090 is about 27% faster than the 4090, while it pulls 539 watts. DLSS quality is increasing the performance by 15% and DLSS performance by 53%, and even without frame generation. I then decided to switch to Cyberpunk, which also had this press preview of DLSS 4, because currently it didn't seem natively supported, but at least in Cyberpunk it was working fine. And also a reminder, in all of the games, also Cyberpunk, I'm using an in-game scene and not the built-in benchmark. Without enabling DLSS in this scene, with 4K ray tracing and path tracing enabled, the 5090 is 32% faster than the 4090, but both, I mean, one is 33 FPS, the other one is 25 FPS. It's absolutely unplayable. Only enabling DLSS quality and multi-frame generation will make this playable. DLSS quality in combination with multi-frame generation enables the 5090 to be 135% faster than a 4090, which was also running DLSS quality. Now if we switch to DLSS performance, it is even faster, 286 FPS on average. That is
Man, this is a huge bump there. So for the oldest generation, this is 4K Ultra RT plus PT, dude. Dude, 4K Ultra, ray tracing, path tracing, and frame gen in 4K. So you will move from 25 FPS to 127 FPS, dude. Without the new tech. And with the new tech, you move from 33 FPS to 286 FPS. Man, I think that's the second point here. The second point is related to like multiple like frame generation. I think this new technology is like, to me, it's just kind of like increase my curiosity. I really want to try it, chat. I really want to try it because I want to see like so I want to see if the gain of FPS is worth the latency you're gonna get based on your actual frame rate here, 33 FPS. Like that's the only thing I want to know right now. Because I've been for a long time, I've been a big defender of high refresh rate and smoothness related to like high refresh rate. Like you can't say that it doesn't exist, and for the people who are still denying it, I really advise you to go to a store and have the chance to play a game on a 240 Hz, 270 Hz. Like it's just like mind blowing, chat. It is really good. Now the question I have is like, how does it feel? Right? You have 33 FPS, and the latency, you can cheat on latency, chat. Exactly, Alexei. Except you get the latency of the 35 FPS or similar. This I want to see, like, because they're gonna come with a new feature called Reflex 2, which is supposed to divide by 2 the latency generated in this case scenario. Okay? But you have to think, okay. But this is the issue. Okay. Let's rephrase that, dude, because I just thought about it. It won't be based on this latency. It's gonna be based on the resolution of DLSS performance. So in DLSS performance, it doesn't show it there. But DLSS performance, you will have like way more FPS. You might be at like you might be at like 150 FPS. So your latency, it won't be as high as this one. This is what you need to think about. I think if you use multiple frame generation by itself, it would be a mistake, because you're going to get this latency here, which is just atrocious. But if you use DLSS performance, it's going to be based on the frame rate you have in DLSS performance. Man, in this graph, I would have loved to see like the DLSS performance, like frame rate there. It would have been awesome, chat. Because then the story makes sense. You're like, okay, in fact, the latency of this one will be the latency of this one, right? Like plus. So it will be like, I don't know. Like if we had 30% of that, do 46 FPS, so it would be like 40 FPS more, 160 FPS. So it's not bad, chat. Yeah, you have to think, like, this is not the same story, dude. And that's why I want to try today. This is why I want to try so hard, chat. Because if you base yourself on a performance DLSS, the frame rate, it won't be the same, chat. Okay, Fezzy just said it in chat. Okay, dude, I just read it. It will be based on the latency you will get with DLSS upscaling enabled, not the native performance. Great point. LTT said it feels like jelly, I think. Yeah, I want to try for myself, chat. I have a 240 Hz. Depending on the game so far, my hand just don't feel well. So, okay. This, I think we need to talk, chat. This, I think we need to talk real quick. Because I think this is important. I know we are talking a lot, but this is the purpose of this type of stream, okay, chat? My experience, so 270 Hz screen. Pro, cons. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly the issue. Pro, it's like insane. I'm gonna say it, insane. Only, chat, only if you reach 270 FPS, plus. Okay, and 2. So those are not. You don't need to have. You don't need to have both enabled, right? Only if you reach 270 FPS or if you have G-Sync on. If you don't have that, I would say horrible. I will use those words, dude. Horrible. And especially if you are in a scenario where you have less than, like in my case, it's less than 100 FPS. If I have less than 120 FPS on my screen, it feels worse. Like it's worse than a 60 FPS. Like, this is how it is, dude. It's like, if you get one of the screen, like you need to reach this. Otherwise, the overall experience is just awful, chat. It's just disgusting. And so I think NVIDIA here did a great job. I'm gonna say it. I'm not a fanboy. I don't think I am, because with DLSS perf plus MFG on a, let's say on a 50, like 70 Ti, let's say you're gonna be good in 1440p at 240 Hz. And I think this is where the win is, dude. This is the win. In my opinion, this is the win. Because to get 1440p at 240 Hz native, even a 4090 can get there. You can't get there. So from a marketing perspective, I think they miss this angle. Because reality of the market right now is like you have OLED at like what? Like 500 Hz now? And I'm telling you, the OLED, for having testing on my Steam Deck, the OLED, if you don't reach the max like Hertz, like the experience is trash. Like the experience is like really bad. So if not reached. Okay, if you don't reach the 500 Hz, I'm gonna tell you straight, it's gonna be trash. On my Steam Deck, when I go down to 45 FPS, I'm like, it doesn't feel right, dude. It doesn't feel right at all. So it feels similar to how when I tested FSR3 FG and MF2, it won't be horrible. I never tried that. Can't talk about it. I was looking to switch to Linux and you convinced me. My new with PC with a 9800 X3D is incoming. Gonna install Nobara. Pepe Love. Enjoy, broski. Given that you get 3 extra AI generated frame, I guess you can roughly divide it by 4 and get approximately FPS value for latency. Okay. Yeah. I don't know about that. Like, you see, like, this is a type of scenario where I need to have it in front of my eyes. I'm going to show my girlfriend this chart to justify my new monitor and video card. Pro insane. Dude, you're more than welcome to it, Grave. You can do it. Might work. Put the sound on too, you know, like that. Maybe the French accent's gonna work. Okay, you mask my head, but you go like full French, dude. Isn't the same latency as DLSS performance because FG has an overhead and MG probably had an ever bigger overhead? I don't know. So this is where VRR come in. Yeah, I agree. But still, like the best full experience is like 270 plus FPS raw, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like this is in on paper what you should be aiming at, but the truth is like we'll never get there, and that's why like this technology kick in, and that's why I want to try it so hard, dude. I want to try it because I want to see for myself if, you know, the latency is actually good or bad, and see like honestly if the tech is good or bad, because you know I use those words. And I didn't see a lot of those words being used. Like, is it great? Is it bad? Like, what is it? Because when you say it's jelly, it doesn't tell you the full story. Is it jelly like VSync? Or is it jelly like 100, like you have 30 FPS? Like, how is it jelly? Because this is not the same type of jelly, at least for my taste and my feedback. NVIDIA 70 driver available on CacheOS, fix multiple display VRR. Yeah, I know, Cosmic. Like, I was in my bed yesterday and they repackaged it, and I was like, should I go back and try it or should I wait for tomorrow? I already installed it on my main, made the test. We're gonna do it together here. They had like 2 iterations of the driver already. They repackaged it twice. We're gonna go through it, dude. It's awesome. Like, this is awesome. My monitor is 165 Hz OLED, and with VRR it feels good at even 60 FPS cap. Yeah, good point. Good point. This thing to me feels floaty, jelly, maybe too wobbly UI due to FG. I still like low FPS latency than VSync latency. I don't know if it makes sense, but to me, in terms of feeling, when it comes to latency, I will see, how do I'm gonna word that? So from top to worst, okay? So full FPS. Okay, like full FPS, no limit FPS. The best. That is, for me, this is the best. Then you go to I would say like FPS equal screen hertz. Okay. So I would say like that. Then you will go to below hertz. Okay. And then VSync. You don't see it there. Darn. How do I do that? Oh yeah. Easy. And then VSync. Like, this is the worst, that. Like, this is the worst. And to my defense, I think like G-Sync is around here. Like G-Sync will be like G-Sync. I will put G-Sync here. Right? Like G-Sync, I have to say it's great, but it's not as good as full FPS. Like full FPS, let's say Counter-Strike, like this is godly, dude. This is what you want. You want to have like 500 FPS on CSGO. Like you have 5 FPS on CSGO, you're golden, bro. Like there's no discussion about it. I'm talking competitive, right? Like it changed everything, dude. It changed everything. I'm mostly curious to see the claim about performance. Okay, so let's go back there and then we're gonna go into the test chat. Let's finish this.
Is 125% faster than the 4090 with DLSS performance.
But I hope you
Those
get my
roughly
point.
align with what
I think this is the outcome. Like this is what should have been pointed out in those videos.
NVIDIA was advertising. And I also want to point out, and regarding this entire fake frames discussion, it is important to have everything in a review. Both native rendering and DLSS. You know,
Yes.
NVIDIA, they would only like to see DLSS for benchmarks and neglect everything else. But then there are also people that only accept native rendering, but I think the truth is somewhere in between. You need both, and it depends on the scenario. For example, here,
I agree.
4K ray tracing.
This is a really good analysis, dude. Like you need both. Because we will never get Cyberpunk full option, like full ray tracing, full everything at high refresh rate on high resolution. Like it's not going to happen now.
And path tracing, it's just not playable without the DLSS and multi-frame generation. That is just a fact. And then I also read comments of people saying that whenever they enable DLSS, they can't feel a performance increase even though the number is higher. And that is something that we have to discuss or talk about. For example, here in Cyberpunk, I was seeing 286 FPS on average, but it didn't really feel like 286 FPS. The reason for this might be the 1% lows. At least in my scenario, you can see that the average FPS drastically increased, especially from native rendering to DLSS quality. It's about 6 times as much on the average FPS, but it didn't even double in the 1% low. We see an increase from 28 to 46 FPS, which is a lot, but it's still not as much.
Man, that's a good point, chat.
Why a lot of people are saying that what they're feeling subjectively doesn't align with the numbers they can see objectively in terms of average FPS. Still, DLSS can be a very useful technology to improve your gameplay or just make some scenes even playable at all. And now, before we get to the conclusion, I want to talk a little bit about the coil whine of my RTX 5090, which seemed a bit worse than my 4090 Founders Edition. It's not as bad as what we had with the 4096 from Asus back then at launch, but we should definitely talk about it. We are looking at...
Oh boy, cold wine. So guys, my 4090 does cold wine too. Like my 4090 does cold wine. Not bad, and it kind of reduced with time. I don't know how to explain it, but like the first time I opened it and I put it in my PC, it was bad. And then with time, I don't know if it's the driver, I don't know if it's something like going on the thermal stuff, but like the coil, no, not cold wine. I wish I had more cold wine right now. It's coil wine. It's like, so the way, how it sounds is like when you get like in IFPS or something, the card like push everything so hard that it starts to vibrate somehow, and then you have this sound. Your PC is making a sound like that, like bzzz. Okay, sorry for your ears, chat, but it's like bzzz. Like it's like you hear like the micro vibration kind of. Oh, I have the same, dude. I have the same stuff. How do you call that? Like that's the one I have, dude. Power supply, yeah, power supply.
3D Mark Speedway, because with about 150 FPS, that's pretty much what you want to have
chat.
in a gaming scenario.
Yeah, it's exactly the sound. You hear? Man, it sounds like a lot. Mine doesn't do that much. But it can be annoying, dude. It can be annoying. It's the VRM electrical switching extremely fast due to high FPS. just another PSU that generates better quality electric juice. Bro, how can you have like better quality juice than a 1600 watts from Corsair? I think it's a Seasonic base. Like it's a good power supply, broski.
Time to talk about the conclusion of the 5090, or how I like to call it, the 4090 Ti. Averaged over the 9 tests that I did, I saw a performance increase of 26%, while the power consumption increased by 35%. At the same time, we have a price increase, roughly, if it's available, at MSRP of about 25%. All of this together kind of aligns, and it sounds like, you know, a 4090 on steroids. More power increase, more price, all roughly in the same relation.
Yeah, I agree with that. If you just think about the raw performance, I agree with that. Now, the real question is like, what about DLSS multiple frame gen? Because this, we won't have... Guys, if you don't buy a new card, you won't have access to it. Simple as that. But I agree, like this 5090 is a 4090 Ti. Plus.
Which sounds okay to me. To be honest, I'm not disappointed, because previously we saw that people might be disappointed, and that might just be the case because the performance increase from 3090 to 4090 was so huge. The problem here is that it's still the same manufacturing node that TSMC used for the 4090. It's maybe a little bit improved, but it's not a big step.
Change the,
that's why we also
the precision of the
step with the 50
of the TSM stuff,
so to me,
right?
This is more like a neutral conclusion. It's just more performance, more price, all in the same relation. It's just not impressive.
Yeah.
With DLSS
I agree with
4,
that too.
the 5090 is definitely also coming with very interesting features, and I can understand that people are criticizing how NVIDIA made the launch with this heavily focused AI and DLSS benchmarking, but I also think it is an important feature that allows to make some of the unplayable games playable, such as Cyberpunk with ray tracing and path.
And I agree with that, dude. But the real question is like, what about the latency? Like this is the only like hard, like, you know, it's gonna be a hard go or a hard no go depending on how you feel about it. Like we can see like Fazy in chat is like, no, I don't want that. I can tell right away. He's like, it's fake frame, it's trash. I will be a little bit more cautious about this one. Or less skeptical, I guess. I don't know. I think Fazy is like hardcore gamer. He wants real frame. I get it. Like I will never like activate that in a competitive game. Like there is no way. On the other side, like if you're playing Cyberpunk, who cares, right? Hello, Skeptic Shopper. I just want to tell you that I have a Dark Power 12 850 watt and my 4-inch Ti Founder Edition at Cold Wine. Same thing with my also at Cold Wine when I owned it. Okay, yeah, Cold Wine is it happens, right? Best thing out of this whole launch is a new transformer model. DLSS performance mode actually look good now, so everyone will have high FPS. Good point. So now you are CPU limited, like long story short. This is where we are at. I just hope that multi-frame generation really depend on some hardware feature and not tactic for upgrade. Man, I think it does depend on some certain like hardware. Because watch, they are pushing DLSS 4 towards the 2080 Ti, or 2080 20 series. So it's not, I don't think it's related to... Yeah, I don't think it is, dude. I don't think it is. I don't know. I have a 4090 that has a very good performance at 325 watts downclocked. For 30% more at 75 watts, it doesn't seem like a good deal. So Cosmic Savant, I do agree. Like if you have a 40 series right now, I'm not sure like making the upgrade is a good move. There is still a lot of people that are going to sell their 4090 and 4080 or whatever. Maybe this is a good time to get a second-hand card, dude. Like, if you are running a 2080, if you are running a 1080 Ti, you're gonna have great deal, dude. Focus on the Series 40 and you're gonna get a banger. I would totally avoid the Series 30 and Series 20 if you are in market. Because with the Series 40, you have frame gen and you have AV1, dude. So those are huge. And you have also like less power consumption. I have a 3090 RTX. I owned one of it. And man, this thing is a oven. It has so much problem. It's warm. It consumes a lot, right? Which means, like, again, it's really warm. And the way they position the RAM, they put it at the bottom of the PCB, but also at the top of the PCB. Which means, like, the one at the top, they never get, like, ventilated. They just don't. So it's really warm. Like, it's a pain, dude. Like, the 30 series, objectively, is a pain. I still have it. I'm going to keep it because I'm using it for AI. And it's great for AI, don't get me wrong. But, like, for gaming, it's a pain, dude. I would say, like, try to find a 40 series second hand. You're going to be golden. If you don't care about multiple frame gen. If you are into markets for the multiple frame gen, then, well, you know where the direction you're going to have to go, guys. I used frame gen in Alan Wake 2 and it was okay, but at the odd issue now again. Overall, not bad in a slow place game. Yeah, I agree, Groovy Train. We finished Alan Wake 2 with frame gen, like everything to the max on my 4090, and it was awesome. I had a really good experience. But I didn't reach 270 FPS. Couldn't do it. $5090 is 2K, 5080 is 1K, the 4090 isn't going to really move in price, even on the second-hand market. Yeah, but you have to think, Fazy, that we are in North America, so for us, like, the price is kind of the same. In Europe, if you want to get a 4090, it will be like 2,500, dude. 2,500 US right now. So maybe they're going to see, like, I don't know, hopefully 4090 at 1,500, like 1,500, 1,700 to be, like, you know, cautious. So I think there is place where the 4090 like kind of like exists. You know what I mean? And also, like, some dude are gonna be in this position where they're gonna be like, oh, I'm missing out on the 5090. My 4090 is gonna depraise, like the value of my card is gonna go down. I need to pull out. I'm sure you can have good deal, dude. Just need to be patient and look at them. I always get sickness from frame gen. Makes sense. It depends on the user, right? You are in the UK and 4090 is still at £16 MRSP. So yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, but I think the, like, your currency is way stronger than the euro, right? Like what? Like 40% more? I got an open box new 4090 at launch for the price of the 4080. Bro, that's a good deal. Best deal of my life? Yeah, that's a good deal, dude. Like, me personally, I got it at MSRP from Best Buy. That's how I got it. And I had to drive through like a snow tempest to get it. Like, and even the manager of the store, when I entered the store and I told him, like, I got it, he was like, how did you get it? I'm like, even him didn't know it. I arrived like 1 hour before the opening of the store. And I start to make the line, and because there was a snow tempest, they let us in. And even the guy who gave it to me was the manager. I was like, how did you log that in? I'm like, yeah, I went on the website at like 2 a.m. the day before. And I got it, bro. Like, but it was insane. You remember that Solid Grave? Yeah, you remember it, dude, huh? It was 2 years ago. Like, honestly, like one of the best buy of my life. This was like... Oh wow, the pound fell down. 20% stronger. The euro is 20% stronger than the pound. What the heck, dude? Okay, so I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong about that. Okay. So man, in UK, prices are good. I'm telling you, in Europe, it's a mess. It's a bloodbath. Like right now, the price in Europe is a bloodbath. Like I have some of my Bodin friends that are losing their mind. Like you want a 1590, they're at like 3,000 euro, like something like that. Like 3,000. Like there is no more limit. It's like price are going everywhere, dude.
Tracing, but I also think that NVIDIA should focus in both directions and also go back and show more of the native rendering. At least that's the impression I have, that people would like to see more of both worlds.
Yeah, but like,
this is consumption of
so guys, this is a marketing direction, and they know that they couldn't justify their price and showing there is a 5% uplift between a 4080 and a 580, because this is literally what you're gonna get, huh, guys? Like if you compare a 4080 toward a 5080, you have like 5 to 8% of gain point. You're not getting to get more. And this is a marketing approach they have, and I get it. Like
50 to 550 watts underload in the gaming scenario. That is also something you have to consider, depending where you live, both for your energy bill and also if you're, for example, living in an area without AC. In summer, you will definitely feel the 500 watts. The RTX 5090 in the Founders Edition can handle those 550 watts quite well, but it's also a result of NVIDIA increasing the temperature target of about 10 degrees Celsius roughly, also using liquid metal, and that all combined kind of explains how it was possible to also shrink down the cooler so much versus the 4090. And at this point, I'm still not happy about that we can't read out the hotspot temperature, but maybe NVIDIA, you can still change your
okay,
mind.
so we got the full story there, chat. We got the full story, dude. I just want to see maybe computer base, because those, they always have like great article, chat. Is that not the name? Yeah, it's here. Yes, sure. Okay, here we go. So, do they have like... Yes, performance in 1440p. So I'm gonna translate for you guys with my great like knowledge in German. I'm not German, by the way. No. Okay, here we go. So this is rasterization. Man, 16%. Oh, 16%. 16% in 1440p, dude. Bo, chat. Now with ray tracing, I guess you're gonna get more. You're gonna get less, 9% increase, chat. Bo, my man. So at 1440p, your CPU bottlenecked 100%. So for my case, it's a big justification, bro. It's like, I actually think I left FrameGen on Marvel Rival and it seemed fine. So CubeLX, I think it feels fine on Marvel because the base FPS are already high, right? But when you do FrameGen with a base FPS which is like super low, your latency is gonna be higher, and this is where it's problematic, right? But you honestly, you don't need frame gen QPDX. Just put GLSS and you're gonna be like... ...1080p, I think it's 30%. Oh no, 1080p is gonna be even lower than that. 1080p is gonna be like 5%. Because you are CPU limited, right? Like this is the whole point. So the lower you go in resolution, the more CPU limited you are. So it means, what it means there, it means that we are not in a chain of CPU for 14p where you actually reach the max of the 5090 for sure. No, Stian. You don't have a good analyze. The lower resolution you go, the more CPU limited you're gonna be, right? Because so maybe we don't speak same language there, but like the lower you go, the most of the like hard work is gonna be on the CPU, right? So the limitation is not the card, is the CPU. So for example here, at 1440p there is 16%, but I'm pretty sure if I go at 4K here, 4K, it's gonna be way more. It's gonna be 24%. Okay. Or you can test all night, Stian. I just prove it here, like with two graphs, right? Most of the heavy lifting goes on the card, so you are not CPU limited, right? So here, if you had a better CPU, the gap will become bigger. Okay, like long story short. So you are CPU limited. That's the whole like thought about it. Okay, that's cool, chat. That's pretty cool. Are you ready to test those drivers, dude? Are you ready to test those drivers? This is a real question, chat. And low res CPU focus, high res GPU focus. Yes. Man, I still didn't get Black Mifukong, man. Like those, I regret buying this SSD, chat. I'm gonna have to buy a new one. That sucks. It just doesn't do the work, chat. At least for what we do, it doesn't do the work. That's a shame. Oh well. Reboot. Chat. I'm gonna... No. I'm gonna get a coffee. We're gonna reboot, okay? Need to take a quick break. Your 1490 is already CPU limited. I know. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. If I get a 1590, I don't think it will be worth my money. But what I like about the 1590 is personally, I didn't talk about that. Let's talk about it after, chat. Like, let's talk about it after. Give me 5 minutes, okay, chat? I need this coffee. CashOS for the win, chat. You know what? I'm gonna put you some clip. Oh my god, that was so good. That was so good, guys. Oh my goodness, we look so good. You look so fluffy. Oh my man, you look so fluffy. Wait. Watch the fluffy team. Oh yes. Oh yes.
I love it.
Oh.
Give me a kudos.
Okay.
Okay, now let's go kill loads of bad guys.
Oh god, he's wait. No.
I'm
Stream
sorry,
was-
dude. Yeah.
Why are you sorry? You owned that guy from a tree. That was awesome.
Yes. I have an idea. Guys, it might not work, okay? But we're gonna try. Yes, it worked! We got him! This is how you push, baby! Hey, Chatoun! Oh! Put him down! Let's go! This one was on the left side. Which one is carrying him?
Insane.
Allez! Let's go! Both dead! Okay. Well, problem solved. Yeah! Allez, petit! Tudo bem? I think I just killed myself, dude. Yeah. Oh, man! Choco! I miss my Ned! Ah, the good old days, chat, huh? The good old days. Okay, so where are we at? And what do we need to do? So chat, my system is up to date, okay? I'm gonna check again, just for science. I don't think they push them to the repo. Oh no, don't do that to me. So this, I'm gonna refuse it. Because I think those are just the updated driver, like some glitch or whatever, so I'm not going to do that. What I'm gonna do, chat, is that... wait, I need to start Steam. Okay. I need to mount that real fast, okay. Oh no. Where does he mount it? Yeah. Oh, look at this disk usage. This is so bad, chat. $38 minutes. Okay, we might have to go to my over like install. Like that sucks, chat. I'm gonna have to get a new my CPU usage. Pretty sure it's good, chat. Yeah, I see. It's not even working. Oh, it's just my SSD. Like, it's bad. It's just bad. So how to install those drivers? So the team of CachyOS already repackaged them for us. So let's look at it together. Okay, here it's going fast. Allez, we believe in it, dude. Allez. What's the bad SSD? I got one of those cheap 1 terabyte SSD to use on the stream. It was like 1/3 of the price, or even 1/4 of the price of the Samsung one, right? So I bought it. I was like, I need it, you know, to support the content creation, right? Problem is that it just doesn't behave. Like, when you start to really use it, you see, like, it goes really fast, and then it doesn't do anything anymore. Like, that's annoying, chat. That's really, really annoying. It's kind of like you fulfill the cache and you are done. So if you go on the website of CachyOS, you will have access to those links. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to install it. So you do sudo. So you download them, you put them in a folder. Okay, you do sudo pacman -u, like capital U, like that, and then you do you just install all the package. Okay, all the package. So here, okay, no, not all the package. This package here is for the open kernel. Okay, I repeat. This package here is for the open module, right? It's going to be linked to the open module kernel stuff. And this one is linked with DKMS. So normally what you should do, you should install DKMS first. And then you install like that, like those files. So I'm going to install like... So NVIDIA utils, OpenCL. Is OpenCL in? No, oh yes, it is. So... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. We are missing one. lib32, NVIDIA utils, we have it. OpenCL, we have it. lib32, OpenCL, we have it. NVIDIA DKMS, we have it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're missing one. The utils. That's the one we need. So NVIDIA utils. Yeah. Okay. So normally we should be good. Yes. 5. We should be good. My bad, dude. Is that a QLC? I guess it's a QLC, chat. It just sucks, man. Like, I made a mistake, okay? I made a mistake. It happens. Maybe I'm gonna put some ISO on it in the future or some stuff like that, but... It seems like the NVIDIA Open is fixed for 570. No need to disable the GSP anymore. We'll see about that. I'm gonna try it. Try Open for science. No, I'm not going for the Open one. I'm going to tell you why. Because if I do that, I need to make sure like the kernel I use is compatible with it, because the way like CachyOS does it, and I'm not sure it's in the repo yet. I don't want to take this risk. Okay, like we're doing a live stream here. I don't want to have to deal with that. Okay, so we go from 565 to 570, 86. Nice. Your SSD has no cache. Yes, right, dude. That's right, my SSD has no cache, dude. Oh oh. Les problèmes. The problem, chat. I don't know what we're gonna do. I might have to go on my main if it's too slow. We'll see. Okay, we reboot. Michael, what are the source for you to say like the open is fixed with the 570? You know what? It might be faster for me to just install it on my main SSD actually. We'll try that real quick. Yeah, so HNO, to be fair, it's not all the Linux user, dude. It's like Linux user who are like ready, like in advance, I would say. You know? Like when you use CachyOS, you are like in advance, like you're in the future already, dude. The future of Linux, I'm not even kidding. So here we go, chat. 570, let's say if we have GSP, okay, it's working correctly. So I did deactivate the GSP, okay, chat? And it's running. It is running, dude. I watched Matt's creative live stream, Texting 70 open, and he said that it's fixed and no need to DSP GSP anymore. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. Oh, oh, chat. So, okay. Let me check something really important. So in my settings, yes. So I'm in automatic VRR, okay? And okay, both of them they are in automatic. So what I'm gonna do now, first thing I want to do. Steam, where are you? Where are you, Steam? I think, yeah, you're right. Groovy Train is right. You can still download them, right? On Windows, like exactly the same way that we did. So I'm going to play this one. It's already installed, chat. We're going to start with this. So I won't be able to show you if VRR is working or not. I can't. Okay, because the only way I can see VRR working is hardware, like through my screen here. Oh, I thought we didn't have the launcher anymore. The heck? So guys, I want to announce it here. I have a plan to try to get a 5090. I don't know if I'm gonna get one, but I'm gonna try. Okay, chat? And I want to try not because I think I'm missing out. I want to try because I would like to review it and share my finding with you guys. And I think it would be cool for the channel too. So, yeah, don't be disappointed if I don't get one, but I need to try at least. Okay, chat? My overall thought about this card. Okay, only this card. If you are on a 40 series generation and you are not switching from, you know, like a 4060 to a 4090, for example, I don't think there is a value in it. If you are coming from a 30 series and under, I think there is value in this 50 series. That will be my take. I think just the generational gap between the 4090 and the 5090 doesn't make sense to me. Like the $2,000 for me and my screen resolution like doesn't make sense. But that will be my take, chat. So I'm gonna press the button here and see. Yeah, it's working. So my refresh rate right now is moving. So you can see it, dude. But it is working on Linux. I repeat, it is working on Linux. Hello? This is insane. Multiple screen G-Sync support. And to be fair, chat, I'm already and this is where I think it's really cool. I'm doubling the screen. Okay, so let me show you that, chat. I think this is where it starts to be like really interesting in a way. Okay, so right now I'm doubling my screen. Okay, so what it means is like the card I'm using right now, the capture card, is just a copy of my main screen. It's a replica. You see this? It's a replica. I just put on top of it like that. And this one doesn't have VR enabled. And I still get VR enabled it. Just think about it. I don't know if you've ever done that on Windows, but on Windows it's a pain. If you have G-Sync plus a capture card and a screen like which is like mirrored, it's a pain, dude, when you alt tab. Watch my alt tab. Watch how fast it goes, dude. Like, do you realize? Like, this is a big up in my book compared to Windows.
I'm just a sword for hire. This is all so much bigger than me.
Okay, so settings. So I'm in DLSS quality, frame gen off, and I have NVIDIA Reflex on. Okay. Oh, dude. Wow. Okay, chat. We did it, boys. We did it, boys! We did it, dude. So now the question is like, I guess we don't have DLSS 4 in this game. Oh, let me check. I want to see if I see a difference, but I don't think this is the latest DLSS. I think...
Here they come now.
Yeah, I see a difference right away. So, the DLSS performance here is not like... Okay, let me rephrase. They still use in this game the old DLSS.
What a disgrace. Double kill!
Okay. Oh man, this is disgusting, chat. This is... Okay, I think we did it, chat. I think we did it, chat.
You lose, demon.
Like, I think from a competitive standpoint, we are at a level, if not higher than Windows, chat.
Double kill. How sad.
Like, we did it, chat.
Step aside. Here they come now. Double kill.
I think we did it.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
I think we did it, chat.
That's amazing. One after another.
This is outstanding. I did believe in it, but I never thought we will do it, chat. Like I was like hoping.
Double kill. That's 3. Wow. 4
I was hoping for it, right?
after another. 5. That's amazing.
So what it means now for a competitive gamer,
The enemy has arrived.
gaming dude,
Double kill.
gaming on Linux is actually crazy now, chat. If we get rid of the performance issue,
You're mine.
like this is actually insane, chat. Probably 6 months or 1 year for DLSS 4. Oh no, it's already ready, dude. DLSS 4 is on Linux. We're gonna try it just after. I think Reflex maybe is gonna take more time, and I'm not even sure. It's gonna be working. Like, this is insane, chat. We could compare it with Windows if you want. So we are at what? 280 FPS there? 280 FPS there, chat. We could try to compare it to Windows. Just to see if the performance in DirectX 12 is better. So you see this spot? Yeah, just at the limit. 280 FPS, kind of. And I'm using DLSS quality, chat. So multi-VRR. Whoa. Okay, let's update that real quick. I have those 2 games installed on the hard drive. Let's see if the VRR is actually working in this game, just for science. Okay. Yeah, it's working too. Bro, VRR on this game too, dude. Oh, this is so good, chat! Chat, this is so good. So on your hand, you can't... Obviously, you can see it, chat, okay? Wow. How much you pay for a 5090? I don't know. I have a 4090. I didn't get a 5090. This is awesome, chat. So G-Sync working here, chat. Multi-screen. On Linux, dude. Man, what a time to be alive, chat. What a time to be alive. Man. What a time to be alive, chat. Okay, let's try Cyberpunk. Like, that's the one. This one, I want to believe, dude. I want to believe in it right now. When is Peter pushing it to the official repo? I have no idea. Still using the closed module? Yeah, we're gonna switch after. I want to try some games first. Yeah, this is too long. Okay. Okay, this is too long. Give me 1 second, chat. We're gonna reinstall it, no problem. You know what? No problem, I don't care. CP77 doesn't launch for me since they patched the game. Yeah, so what you need to do... what you need to do is... I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna install Path of Exile 2. And I'm gonna install Cyberpunk. For Cyberpunk to run with the latest like patch from Cyberpunk, you need to get the latest driver I just installed. So if you're on CachyOS, just rewind the video and I show how to install them. Okay, dude? So Cyberpunk, where are you? Cyberpunk, please. So yeah... This game was installed on a drive. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, so on this SSD, chat, I'm telling you, this is going to be fast. Let's see the bench from our buddy Phoronix, chat. Nice. Oh la la, dude, I'm so jealous. I'm happy for him. But I'm really jealous I didn't have this card, man. I'm really jealous, chat. I would have loved to have one on this card in my hand. Oh well. Okay. NVIDIA kindly sent over a 5090 graphic card for Linux review and the benchmarking at Phoronix. The Linux driver support isn't quite ready yet, but will be by the retail availability. Okay. So it's on is on X11 right now. On Thursday, Phoronix Reader advised that there is an early NVIDIA R70 Linux driver. Yes. So this is the one we are using right now, chat. Due to many of the benchmark being NVIDIA CUDA only, this comparison is simply looking at the generational performance between a 5090 and a 4090. Long story short. Okay. Oh, he has all of them. Nice. So he's using a Intel Core Ultra 9. Okay. On Ubuntu chat. Well, why not? Wow, Blender chat. Oh my gosh. Look at those Blender oh la la. Blender is where it's at, chat. So if you are having like a Blender like experience with a 3090 at like 49 seconds, now it's 17. It's fast. So it's fast. It's not super crazy fast compared to this one, but it's still super fast, chat. It's like 1/3 again here. Crazy how far we have come since the 280 generation. Just look at this. 4 times. Yeah, it's 4 times, dude. 4 times faster, buddy. Have you seen the breakdown of the 1590 buff farm blow through? It's really nice. Yeah, it is to me the most astonishing thing about this card. It's the way they were able to put all this power in like such a small factor. Okay, power consumption. So you see, for the power consumption is not the best, in chat. But we knew that. But you see what I was saying about the 30 series, dude? You see what I was saying about the 30 series? Man, the 30 series, they are like sucking so much compared to the latest generation. It's crazy. And here you have it, right? Okay, Blender. Power efficiency makes sense. So what does he has? V-Ray. Okay, let's go on V-Ray. GPU temperature. Oh, that's interesting. So 38 to 48 for a 4090 and 41 to 51. So I would say it's almost like 10 degrees like warmer, chat. 10 degrees warmer compared to the previous generation. Interesting. Hello. Man, I have to say, if this is warmer than a 3090, I'm the owner of 3090, and this one was really warm, dude. It was really warm, chat. I'm on 2060 Super and I'm thinking buying a new NVIDIA card. Hey, brother, it's gonna be working day one. Like if you go buy a 5090, it looks like it's gonna be working day one on Linux, chat. Believe it or not. Where can I find the link for the 570 Linux driver? Wait, I show you. So it's on share.cacheos.org, I think. Let me check. So /x 86-6 64. Yeah, they are here. You have the kernel here, you have the NVIDIA. They are here. Okay, I can share the link directly, but this is the address. share.cacheos.org/x86-64. Okay, Indigo Bench. Man, I would love to see like so what is Indigo Bench exactly? With OpenCL powered Indigo Bench rendering. Okay, so this is rendering. You know what strikes me the most, chat? Like from a server perspective, I think like the per watt performance is really important. How are they going to sell that? How are they going to sell Blackwell versus ADA if ADA is more efficient? Because I think efficiency is so important, chat. So maybe because of the perf, it's so much better that they're willing to take the hit. But that would be like a really interesting like comparison, right? Trying to understand from a pure like financial standpoint what makes more sense, right, chat? Oh, man, I just noticed I don't have access to my notification here. I hope I didn't miss anyone. No, okay, we didn't miss anything. Okay. Oof. Der Bauer did an over 5090 video about fixing efficiency. Oh, so you can fix it. Interesting, dude. They are keeping it quiet about efficiency. Yes, that's for sure. But like, imagine like you need to buy like 1,000 of those cards for your server. It starts to add up, right? The way it's scaled in terms of like power. Okay, well look at this, dude. OpenCL benchmark. Okay, so this is why it makes sense. Like you double. If you double and you just have like 30% more consumption in this type of workload, then it's perfect. Like this is double, chat. Almost. This is almost double. Am I calculating right? Yeah, it's almost double, dude. Like double would be here. Yeah, 50% more. Both. Here too, almost double. So in OpenCL, it is just crazy. Very strong performance. As expected, various OpenCL benchmark. Wow. Okay, this is good, dude. Here's the same. Almost double, chat. So I don't know how you would use those one. Like I'm not really like I would say versed in this universe. I just use my card with Olama. So here it's a double, chat. It's perfect double. So this will be for the memory, right? Yeah, because I see mem. CLMem benchmark love. Yeah, okay. So it doubles the speed, dude, in terms of memory. This is like, look at this gap. So if there is any type of game that rely on the memory bandwidth, it would be insane, the game, right? You wouldn't double, but it would be like pretty solid. One like 30% again there. Oh, a little bit less here. Man, this is a workhorse. Chat, this thing is gonna be literally like the best card for the next 2 years, I think. Except if they release a 5090 Ti, dude. They could release a 5090 Ti, chat. I believe they will. Yeah, I agree with this statement. On a power efficiency basis, the results were similar to a 40 ADA graphic card. And it was delivering very strong OpenCL. I agree with that. It's actually impressive. Like this is huge. Like in some cases, it's like doubling. Most of the case, it's almost doubling. This is incredible, chat. Like if you use that for work, this is crazy. So you see, when they say the Vulkan compute benchmark, I'm wondering if somehow we could have like some type of correlation between that and like the Vulkan like driver for gaming. That would be awesome. I don't think it is the case, but 5090 Ti is already removed. Yeah. This one will make sense for the owner of 4090 for sure. So does it also double the power consumption? No, because some of those benchmarks are linked. So the first double was related to the speed of RAM in benchmark of like RAM speed. Then it doesn't affect anything in terms of wattage. And in terms of like performance, I think this card scale way better than in gaming for this type of benchmark, right? You see, it doesn't double. My 4090 is here, it doesn't really double. Right? Look at it. Discutable. $132 to $207. $132, so let's say 133 to 208. Mm, 43, dude. So you don't really double, but I wouldn't say almost, but almost. You see, on a performance per watt basis, though the 5090 tend to deliver similar power efficiency than the 4090 card. The thermal engineering of the 3090 edition was very impressive. Even with the increased power consumption, the 5090 Founder Edition was running cooler than many of the other Founder Edition cards. The only downside to this incredible GPU compute performance is the price. Yeah, that is the initial look. That's cool, dude. I think in the compute, it scales way better than in gaming, chat. Okay, we installed it, lol. Like, they did, like Alexei, they didn't gain a huge efficiency, like, I don't know, like performance there. That's for sure. Because it's the same node, right? Did they test 5090 PCIe 4 versus PCIe 5? I didn't see that. Cloud Steam error. Yeah, we don't care. Come on, let's go. What's happening, dude? Come on. What's happening with my game, chat? Did you restart? Yes, I did restart the system. Something is going on, dude. I don't know what it is. I did restart, and I tried some games, so I think it's because I switched from one drive to another, and Steam is just losing his mind right now. Cyberbug. Maybe I need to remove the comp data, you know, like folder, to start fresh, something like that. We'll see, we'll figure it out, don't be worried. It's nothing related to the... to the driver. It's just me, like... Start Steam with terminal to see error. Oh, I don't think we need to go that far, dude. We'll be fine, don't be worried. We're gonna do it. It's just like moving from SSD like that. This external SSD is giving me a lot of pain. I think when the stream ends, I'm gonna go and buy a serious SSD. I'm done with this. Like, yeah, it happened way too much often, and it's not our fault. It's not Linux fault. It's just this SSD is trash. So, gonna get a new one, chat. It just sucks because, yeah, it just sucks. I'd rather put my money somewhere else than an SSD, but guess I have to do it, chat, for the stream. I need an external one, Fezzy. I want it to be external because when I do my work on the Steam Deck, I need to have access to them, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, you wanna play like that? No problem, bro. No problem. Okay, don't do that at home, okay? Cyberpunk launched with a new 570 driver. Yeah, I knew. I told you, dude. We did it. It was just an error with the compatibility data folder. It was just referring to the external hard drive. Could see the sim link there. So it's done. We fixed it. Let's go. Did you get the SSD from AliExpress? No, man, listen. There is some SSD. They work very well until the cache is full and then it's gone. And it's a Kingston SSD, dude. Problem is like the way we use it. Like you have to think I'm pushing like 500 megabytes from the network in it. I'm just Oof, sorry for the sound chat. I'm just pushing it like... I'm doing it hardcore. As they say, I'm not rich enough to buy cheap hardware. What is this? Like, this is the truth, dude. Okay, let's go. So, nothing new here. Yes. Transformer model, chat. DLSS. Man, ray tracing ultra. Cool, so you said perf, huh? So, transformer model. So this is a new model. We put it in performance. Ray reconstruction, yeah, of course. Frame generation off. So we just go like that, with ray tracing. Let's go. Let's see how it looks. Hey, salut Jolad. Man, this is performance. Like, what? Okay, it doesn't look like performance at all, dude. It doesn't look like performance at all, chat. I've seen some glitch left and right, but you have to think that performance doesn't look like that, chat. We're gonna switch to performance. You're gonna see, like, it doesn't look like that, chat. It doesn't look like that. This is ray tracing ultra, chat. Okay, this is the best thing that ever happened to us, chat. Okay. Now let's go like the old way. See if we see a difference. You will see the difference right away, chat. Now enable path tracing. Oh, we're gonna do it. Don't be worried. I think the issue here is my CPU, right? So, I don't know if you see it, but like, it starts to show on the ground here. You see the ground? You see it? And you couldn't see it before. Like, to me, this is for me like the most flagrant one. Like, it doesn't look as clear as the previous one, chat. Yeah, that's right, it look washed. I don't know if you can see it on stream. But like, it's more like in the mid-distance, it doesn't look as clear. You see around the tree and stuff like that, it doesn't look the same exactly. The other will look way better, dude. Man, they did a good job, chat. So you gain 2 FPS. Can I go frame gen? Oh, I need to reboot? Okay, let's reboot. I'm just curious, dude. I'm just curious, chat. So quality should look like native. I was waiting for you to mention distance. That's my fault as well. It will improve distant object a lot. Yeah, I think this is where you see the difference. Like to me. Wait, that was without FG? Yeah, it was without FG, dude. Oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't like frame gen, dude. It didn't like frame gen at all. Didn't like frame gen, chat. I'm gonna kill it, wait. So this could be linked to Proton, right? Let's see what version of Proton we are reading. CachyOS and T-Sync. Come on, man. Like, what? It doesn't like frame generation, chat. So we found the first problem. It doesn't seem to like frame gen. Let's try another version. I think I have Proton bleeding edge. Yeah, so that's the bleeding edge. Let's try again. Is KDE more responsive for you in the new driver? Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. Feels better. I'm using CachyOS right now. Working with the bleeding edge, chat. So, it just launched with the bleeding edge, boys. Dimitri, CachyOS. Oh, frame gen, papa, let's go! I'm losing my mind, chat! We run the show, chat. G-Sync, frame gen, multi-screen. Let's go! Yeah! Let's go, papa! Let's go! Holy cow! 200 FPS, RT Ultra, dude. Dude! Bro, are we gaming? Are we gaming, dude? Are we effing gaming? Man, the next ones that tell me, like, Linux is not there, we're gonna have to send him this video, chat. And tell him, like, we're the boss now. We are the boss, baby. This is awesome. Like, come on. 200. Man, this is... Okay, let's play. Okay, enough of the benchmark. Let's play. 200 FPS, chat. Ray Tracing Ultra with frame gen. Hello. Like... Yeah, performance. Hello, chat. Ray Tracing Ultra. Hello? Maybe we should do... You want me to try with the path tracing on? I just want a game. Like right now, I just want a game. I want to see... Like, I want to see, chat. This is not even a 5090, dude. Okay, we are at 220 FPS. Okay, it's stuttery, chat. With the frame gen, it's a little bit stuttery. Yeah, it's not at 100, guys. You can see it, dude. But the latency is a little bit high, but it's okay, dude. It's not VSync latency. I would say it's like 1/3 of it. Man, this is full ray tracing, chat. And you can see, yeah. When you move, you can see here, look. It's blurry. If you look at the sign, 40 speed limit, it's a little bit blurry, chat. So let me park near light. Like that you see like the full extent of it, chat. Where do we have light? I want to put the car into light, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Look at the reflect on the ground. Look at this. Man, this is... And this is DLSS performance, chat. This is DLSS performance, dude. The performance on the Linux is crazy good. Like, look at this, dude. So, DLSS quality... So, this is the thing. This is performance, and look how good the quality is, chat. This is what we were mentioning before. So, with the new model, the transformer model, DLSS 4, performance is the equivalent of quality on the old quality, chat. Right? So when you look at the image, look at this. This is clean. Like, this is clean, dude. You see the fuzziness? So if I look... You see where this girl is walking there? When it goes down? If I put it in performance with the old model, it will be all fuzzy there, but there it's not. Can you tell? I'm at 120 FPS average, 100 FPS low on my 4070. It seems blurry. Yeah, it is blurry when I'm into motion. I have to say it. But like this is frame gen, chat. Okay, like frame gen, you're gonna have a lot of blurriness, right? But it is more reactive than it ever was with frame gen, at least for me, chat. It is really reactive. So this is good, dude. So let me check something. How do I enable path tracing? This is okay, path tracing on. Okay. I still have 156 FPS. Bro, you see the FPS up there? Dude, do you see it? Yeah, but you see, like, it's not... Yeah, it's not clean. At least for me, it's not clean. Can we remove the motion blur? Maybe this is what it is. No. Okay, so this look bad. This look bad. When you move, can you tell, dude? This is looking bad. We found the problem. Oh, you need to put sharpness. Yeah, still. Can you tell? If I move a certain way, it's all blurry. If I move fast, it's kind of like less, but still. This, dude. Full screen didn't change anything, chat. 0. Okay, just for you to know, like, 0. We tried. So... Let's get rid of the frame gen. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay, guys, I only have 80 FPS. With everything to the max. With DLSS, no frame gen. Holy cow. That's enough for me, chat. Okay, game over, dude. This is game over, chat. Maybe the frame gen... Guys, maybe the frame gen needs some work. Right, on Linux? Like, it definitively needs some work. It's a little bit more reactive, but not that much, dude. Try GLLA. Oh. No. Now, imagine what 4x FG would look like. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, chat. This is what I'm thinking right now. So quality, let's see quality for science. So could we really see a difference between quality and perf? Okay, I'm not moving, okay, just to see. It's hard. Like it's hard, chat. Dude, it is really hard. I'm trying to see the smoke on the road there. Maybe my eyes are not good enough, dude. I don't know. I can barely see a difference, chat. Look at the NPC walking in the background. Oh yeah, those one. Yeah, agree. Those ones there. Yeah. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, agree. Okay. So now, let's see if we could do it in quality and see if it stopped doing it. Yeah, they stopped doing it. So if you look at them right now, oh no, they still do it, chat. They still do it. They do it less, but they still have the halo behind them when they walk. Oh! Oh, this guy was impatient. Oh, dude. People are like, I'm tired of your test, Air Max. Yeah, ultra performance, you see it right away, dude. Like, watch. It will be the equivalent of performance before. Look at him. Honestly, like... Yeah, this is what you see it. You see at this moment? And it's just when he goes behind the light, if you see it. You see, when he goes, when the guy... So when the guy go behind like those lights here, this is where it kind of doesn't work anymore. Man, this is Linux chat. I think there is some work to be done still on Linux chat for frame gen first, and this DLSS. I can see like the value added, but I think it's still like not at 100% yet. Not at 100% chat. And we are running path tracing, dude. Yeah. I think path tracing on Linux is not there. Like, this is incredible. Like, this is ray tracing ultra. Without... Man, like, this is top-notch, chat. I think path tracing is not there on Linux. Definitively not. But now I can play the game with G-Sync. Ray tracing to the max. Without frame gen at 120 FPS. With, in my opinion, like a really, really good quality, chat. Path tracing is too demanding? No, I think it's related to Proton. I don't think they worked on Proton and path tracing, chat. I think if I launch the game on Windows, if you want, we can do that. On Windows, you will have a better like performance of frame gen and path tracing overall. Right? But like right now, like I don't know if you see it. This is awesome. Like this is top notch. You have to think that my card is also not overclocked, it's actually underclocked. So there is maybe like, you know, some performance we could get, like at least 10%. So is the car already becoming blurry from time to time? No. No, nothing which is like bad, right? I'm impressed, chat. I have to say, dude. This is insane. Like right now, I'm like still under the shock. Hello, what's the waffle? Go to Badlands and watch grass. How do we get there? Why is Badland? I barely played this game, dude. Badland is a DLC. I have the DLC. I just didn't play the game. This is Badland here? Yes, okay, let's go. Okay, let's go, dude. I think you're gonna be surprised. Like, so far, I'm like, this is good. Full ray tracing, chat. This is the best experience I had so far on Linux. Down.
Since we're gonna work together, only right to say hello. They call me El Capitan, and they call you.
See, no introduction's necessary. I already took care of that.
Someone comes to me with beers, I take care of.
Did they improve? No, I think it's... Yeah, they improve GLSS, because now we are using GLSS 4.
Aye, Captain.
And you can feel it right away, even on Linux.
Good prices. So hit me up anytime, you hear?
Driving is supposed to be the worst thing in the game, right? And you have to think, guys, you have to think, I have a 5950X. Like, if I had like a more serious CPU, like, it wouldn't be the same story at all, chat. I think my CPU is bottlenecking the whole story here.
My name is Dakota Smith. If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them with me.
Okay, so this is the type of grass you want to look at?
Thanks for the intel.
Things flow differently out here. Keep your head on, city kid.
Yeah, I can tell it's harder there, chat. It's harder, but it's not disgusting. I don't know what you were expecting to see, dude, but like... Like in this type of scenario, you know, I feel like my CPU is behind. I literally for me it flickers, but it shows much more in daytime. Okay, how do we get through daytime? Like the game doesn't run super well right now. But I think it's CPU issue for me. You know, when you feel like you reach, it's not super smooth. Bottom left. Skip time. How do I do that? Character management. Watch, you see, I reset attribute, skill progression. Hi. Escape. Oh, got it. Thank you, dude. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Man, he actually work better than at night. But yeah, it's not, you can tell it's not flip, it's not like, yeah, it's not good. Man, this guy is butt naked there. Okay, I don't want to have to deal with that, boys. Like, you do whatever you want, like, I'm out. Yeah, it's not good, chat. So does it come from maybe the ray tracing? Yeah, it's a ray tracing. It's related to the ray tracing, chat. So here, for me, it's an issue related to Proton or, you know, whatever is going on there. And it flicker, like the sky flicker a little bit. No pants. That's what I'm gonna do with you, dude. I can test it on Windows. But I'm sure it's Linux, chat. I can reboot and test it if you want. I think there is just some implementations that are not there, right? So just for science, if I put the frame gen now, yeah, it still look fuzzy when I move. It's not clear. This is annoying to me, dude. But I do believe it's like that. Again, this is Linux. It is Linux, chat. Oh man, this is still awesome. Really impressed by this new DLSS chat. Like it's crazy to me, dude. ...224 FPS. And the latency is not bad, huh? It's just, you see, when you move... Ah! That's a problem here for me. Okay, I was good, dude. You want to do some bench and compare it versus Windows just for science? Ray tracing overdrive. Yes. Ray tracing overdrive, dude. It is the denoiser not cleaning up the ray tracing enough? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't look good, that. So the image itself is good. It's like when you transition, it kind of like force a blur on you. You see? It's not net enough. It's still a win, dude. Because I guess the next step is gonna be Proton and, you know, like Linux community working on the frame gen. And the full like ray tracing stuff. Because ray tracing is not good on Linux. Whether you're AMD or NVIDIA user. Like it works, but you lose so much per versus Windows. That's a fact, right? Okay, so overdrive. We are at 133 FPS on Linux, dude. 133, 117. And I'm pretty sure my bottleneck is is my CPU, chat. Okay, let's take a screenshot of that. And what else do you want me to try? Let's put ultra, performance, no frame generation, and no ray tracing. Okay, just for science. I will be the test. I will be running most of the time. No. Yeah, that's the one. I did feel like all this hype was overblown. Why? What do you mean, bro? We didn't get... Listen, Xero, we didn't get... like, support for multi-screen VR. This is the first time we have it as an NVIDIA user, dude. To me, like, just that, it's a win. And now, we just prove it in this stream. You can use DLSS 4 without waiting for any update. In DLSS 4, it means that you can run game in performance mode and have the quality of DLSS 3 quality. Like, this is insane. It's not overblown. Like, this is literally insane. And we'll see what type of FPS gain we have here, but it's just crazy to me, chat. Could you compare FrameGen MN and off with Mango HUD? No, I'm not using Mango HUD. It's just destroying my FPS most of the time. Hey, see you, Fizzy. Thanks for being around. Thanks for the support today, buddy. Have a great weekend. $150 FPS. So... Huh, interesting. 150, okay. So overall, I would have more than that. So I'm guessing it's not... It's not optimized yet. We're gonna need some work, dude. Because I think I'm running at almost 160 with the other DLSS at quality. And here we move to performance. We're gonna need some time, I guess, to get there, chat. Oh, I didn't take the screenshot. Damn. Okay, well. Let's restart it again and do it again, just to make sure. Definitely a win, saying the contrary, but I mean performance-wise, I saw all the reviews, they all have one thing in common, it's not as good as mentioned. Mentioned, like, War mentioned it will be like as good, like, what does it even mean, bro? When you say it's not as good as mentioned, like, War mentioned what? Yes, Martin, I did that on stream. Oh yeah, and I forget to say that. Like, the other plus is like, it works on Linux day one, okay? And it works for all the users who own at least a 20,000 series plus. So to me it's a win, like... Don't need to spend money. You're good to go, dude. Like, how is it not a win? I don't know, man. Like, I'm critical when you have to be critical. Like, I would be the first one, right? And I'm saying it here. Like, there is something which I'm not good. Yet. Okay, so maybe I had to restart the game, chat. Maybe I had to restart the game. I can tell right away, there is way more FPS, dude. And quality is top notch. I think there is just a problem with FrameGen. Look at this. Like Jensen was saying, the MFG is a hit or miss. We are not testing it or... Like, I'm not even touching the MFG right now. We are not even talking about that. We are talking about all the other features, dude. How did you update? Wow. Okay, no. Uplift is insane. The uplift is insane, dude. So on this one, we were at 152. And now we are at 170 almost. By not buying anything, by just installing the driver, dude. Like, how is it not good? There is an uplift. Okay, I need to make a video about that, chat. Like, this is insane. This is actually really good, chat. So just to show you, if we go through the over model and I put it in quality, which could be the equivalent, and I rerun the benchmark, I think I'm going to be around 150, 152. Do you have an undervolting guide? No, you can't undervolt on Linux. At least, like, with the latest driver. Maybe you can with those new driver. So, you just install the driver. You install the update in the game. And boom. You have access to DLSS 4. So I think they just upgrade the DLL and the way like Proton works. And if you have the drivers that work with it, it will still be working properly. Like you have the example here. So if you were running a 2080 and now you have the new DLSS, well, you're gonna get a big uplift. Without like any like image quality degradation. Yeah, watch, dude. Like, this is quality with the old tech. You're at 143 FPS, broski. So it does work. Like, the new DLSS is just awesome. So do you still think it's overblown? No, it's not. It is not, chat. This is cool. Like, this is really, really nice. Okay, you don't need to buy a new card. That's the point. You switch to the transformer model. You go to performance. And here we are. So do I need to... Wait. Ultra. Okay, no path tracing. Okay, so I don't need to restart the game. Awesome. So let's run another benchmark. Do driver need to be updated for DLSS 4 to work? Yes, you need to. The game is going to crash otherwise. Wow, man. So you can see, like, this guy, I could see on the guy he was a little bit, like, not great. You can tell. Like, there is still, like, some parts which are not at 100%. But like the FPS, man, guys, like just for you to understand, this is 1440p ray tracing to the max. I didn't see a dip under 100 FPS. Oh yeah, just now. Down. Just now we got it. Down. $120 FPS, chat. Ray Tracing Ultra. Hello. To me, that's big. Mm. Okay, so now let's see. Let's try the open module, yeah. Let's try the open module and see how it feels. We're gonna try the firmware, like loading the firmware, dude. So right now I'm running the close driver. Okay. This should be enough, chat. Let's see what it does with the open module. Apparently it's supposed to work really good, so we'll see. Yeah, I think should be enough. Because the modules are still there, so... Yeah, it should be fine. Well, we'll see. We'll try Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, we can try. But first I want to see the difference with... And I don't think, like... So the Black Myth Wukong will be just to check if we have a difference in terms of performance in DirectX 12. But I can tell like there is none because we just tried Cyberpunk. And the perf are kind of the same. Right? Yeah, we'll see how it reacts. I know like I had a really bad experience with my card with the firmware enable before. We're gonna be able to see it right away, dude. Like just checking in the menu here, I can tell where we are at. Man, it looks like we are good, chat. Can you see it? Maybe they fixed it. So here, what's happening, dude? Okay. So here with the other one, if I move like that, it will be like all choppy. And here it's not choppy at all. So maybe they fixed everything, chat. At least for my machine. Oh, wait. I didn't check. Wait. I'm stupid. Oh, it's not on. That's why it's not on, dude. So how... What did I forget, chat? So I regenerate the initram FS. I guess I need to rebuild the module. How do I do that? Archwiki, rebuild, GKMS. Sudo, GKMS, rebuild, something like that. Ah, okay, got it. Sudo, GKMS, auto-install. Allez hop. Remove git. Hmm. Man, I don't know where they put those find. Doesn't seem right, dude. So let me check something. I'm trying to see. Trying to remember where they put those configurations there, dude. Userlib. Here we go. What's this one? That's the one I'm looking for. Just like each time we test a new distro and I forget where it is, where it's not, etc., etc. So here. You see, it's here. Firmware, it disables the firmware here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we should be fine. Now we should be fine. Sorry, chat. So I can use, so long story short, I can use the proprietary like module and still load the GSP. So this is what we're gonna do, chat. I'm wondering how high you can get with everything on low plus performance plus FG. Well, like, why would I do that? Like, I understand like the science behind it, but like, why would I do that? I can find the package for the CacheOS. Go on their Discord, bro. I think it's gonna be easier because here I can show you the link, but you might not be able to find it. It's on share.cacheos.org /x86-x64, something like that. But they have a link on their Discord. Just to see how they feel and how well Upscaler can make up the lost. Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. Would it be really representative? I don't know. Okay, so blindly, it's fine. It's still not on. What am I missing, dude? It should be working, right? If I put the... Okay, I'll try again, chat. What I can do, though, is like I can just switch to the other one. But switching to the other one manually might be a little bit more technical. We'll see, chat. Well, nothing we can't do, but still. Okay, is this all right? Yes, okay, we did it. Okay, so now I'm running the GSP, chat. This seems right. This seems right, chat. Let's go. Man, if they fix the GSP for my card, it would be awesome. I didn't have high hope, chat. Let's be clear, I didn't have high hope at all. But if they did it, it's gonna be another banger there. It's gonna be another win for them. Game is launching. Let's see. We hope they do more user on Linux if things working better. Yeah. Like this whole NVIDIA issue is gonna unlock a lot of things. And you know what I'm thinking about me? I'm thinking about SteamOS, dude. That's what I'm thinking about. Like SteamOS, whether you like it or not, is gonna bang our world, chat. It's gonna be a huge banger. Like huge, chat. We already know it's working, right? We already like kind of like make it work here. Okay, we have a FPS loss. It's not there, chat. It's less buggy, but I have FPS loss. I can tell right away, chat. Man, that sucks. Down. So this is RTX Ultra without frame gen. 102, okay? If we go there... At the same, chat. Right? It's exactly the same. I get 120. I lose 20% FPS, chat. With this one. Watch. Darn. It's not fixed for me, at least. Okay. So no bug, but perf loss. That sucks, chat. This sucks. Okay, like, do you understand what I'm saying, chat? It's like, somehow we still lose performance. This is the open module with the GSP on. GSP is on, watch. Because the moment you use the GSP, you switch, right? Less buggy. Yeah, we are hitting the right direction. At least for me, I can tell that, you know, when I move stuff around, it is better. Right? So it's less buggy. Wow. Man, I need to make more tests. I'm wondering if yes, we lose performance, but maybe we have not the other side of the problem now, right? Like maybe now frame gen won't be as blurry. This is what I'm asking myself right now. I'm like, you know, maybe there is a reason why it's actually not working as expected. So I'm gonna try to launch like from frame gen right now and see how it feels. Simply as that. But like yeah, like it's super down smooth compared to what it was before, chat. You know what I mean? It's like maybe you got less FPS, but maybe everything is working as it's supposed to be versus the previous version. We'll see. I'm still happy. Man, I'm so happy right now. Like, you have no idea, chat. Like, this is so good for the community. This is so good for Linux. You know, I understand why everybody loves AMD more. Like, I get it. Like, there is no question about it. At least from the Linux community. But you have to understand that most of the gamers who didn't enjoy the freedom of Linux, they are using NVIDIA, chat. Lol, this is with frame gen on, and I have less FPS, chat. Yeah, something is odd. The heck is happening here? Frame gen is on. Okay, let's be. Something is odd, dude. I think those drivers are not. They are simply not here, dude. Something does not add up. Yeah, see, I crashed it. Gone. It's not ready, chat. Like, those drivers, and I believe, you know what? I think they know it. And I think this is the reason why they still kept the close module, dude. That would be my guess, chat. This will be my guess. Okay, so we tried. Okay, we tried it. So let's reboot. Gonna make sure we disable the GSP. Okay. It looks smooth. Yeah, it was looking smooth also before that. You said in your last NVIDIA video that when the open module will be ready, it will make installing NVIDIA user, especially when updating kernel, if I'm correct. Yes. Especially for the maintainer, right? So, like, you have to think that without this open module, you wouldn't have NVK, right? Let's word it this way. Because when you have everything closed, you can't even reclock the card. Like you can't have all those features. Now you can do it through the open module, right? For NVK. Or no module, because they have access to it, so they can interact and use what is the open module for Mesa and stuff, I believe. Yeah, okay, now we're good. Okay, for science, and then I stop. After we're gonna go with Black Myth and see if there is an upgrade. There is two things I want to see with Black Myth Wukong. The first thing is, can we finally like enable frame gen without having an error in the game? That would be great because it was in the patch note of the driver. And second one is, do we have any performance increase in DirectX 12? I think it's not the case, but we can still try. Okay, like have the test to back up what I believe it's happening there. Have frame gen on or off? I don't remember.
Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the...
Better check it out.
Yeah. Man, it doesn't do what he was doing before, dude. So think about it. We were at what, like 115 FPS? And now with the same settings, I'm at like 150, dude. You see how much FPS I gain? We went from 110 to 115, 160, dude. Like, hello? Now I'm gonna go with frame gen. So I guess I have to restart. Okay, let's restart. Yeah, so at least with my machine, there is a huge difference, dude. Like it's night and day. I wonder if everyone who use open module get less performance. Yeah, Sensei just mentioned it. He say he lose between 10 and 25% FPS. Actually, one of the reason I made the video is to make sure like everybody understand how it works, and if they are like losing performance, like if they are putting performance on the side, dude. NVIDIA need to remove the reflex settings. I get more FPS with it turned off. What do you mean? It's normal to get more FPS to have when you have reflex off. That's the whole point of reflex, broski.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is...
There we go. Wow, it doesn't feel bad, dude. compared to... So we were at like 140, now we are like 175. And it's not as blurry as before. Okay, now it is. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, frame gen is just not ready yet. My opinion, that's all. On Windows, it doesn't feel like that. I'm amazed, chat. I'm actually amazed, dude. So sometime it will be working like very well. Watch, it doesn't do what he was doing before, chat. Holy cow. Holy cow! So maybe I played maybe a little bit too much with the settings without restarting, dude. Can be game bugs. Yes. It could be game bugs too. Oh, it doesn't do it anymore.
Heard you're home.
Already. Sure
Doesn't do it anymore, chat.
Siempre.
Or maybe because he was at night. Wait. Let's go at night, dude. Cannot skip time right now.
You know where to find me.
Okay, maybe we need to. Okay, here we go. Skip time, yeah. Night. So it's still like it is way better, chat. Boys, 140 FPS, full path tracing, full everything, dude. Look at this. I'm like a child, chat. Oh, la. It doesn't do it anymore. Man, this is awesome, chat. Maybe it was related to the fact I was playing too much with the settings. So you can tell, like, you see this guy with a blue cross, like there is still bug, right? Like it's not like the DLSS is not perfect. But like, man, like 150 FPS with my 4090, which is like 2 years old, right? On Linux. You would have told me that like 2 years ago, I would have been like, yeah, sure. But this is a reality now, chat. like, oh, look at him, look at him. You saw the bug? There is latency, but it's not disgusting. Oh, my car is dead.
You don't know me, but you will. Name's Dino. Deal with downtown city center.
my car just died, dude.
Yeah, I know. Odd stuff. Need anything, you call me. Remember, Dino knows everybody.
Guys, the actual input lag is not bad. It's not bad, chat. What is this guy doing? Is he high? Are you high, Broski? Nice pant. Switching to the closed module does not deactivate GSP, right? No, it does not. On Cache OS, it does automatically because they add the command, but you need to add the command in the modprobe config file, right? Yeah, so I'm at 150 FPS, chat. With path tracing, ray tracing to the max. It doesn't do like the weird stuff that he was doing before. I can't run it on GameScope with HDR because it's gonna break the capture of the. Oh yeah, we'll take that. What is this? Hey, thanks. It's gonna break the capture of the stream. If I want to stream on HDR, I need to set it up earlier, right? Can I steal this car?
All available units. Disturbance reported in city center.
521, roger that. We're on route.
I guess I can. HDR does not work? No, it does not work outside of GameScope.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Bro, 150 FPS. Like it's like easy dub for the 4090 chat.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol. We have an 8870 in Santo Domingo.
Got him!
Additional backup. Dispatch, do you copy?
So I think it was a bug, chat. And you don't even have an X3D CPU. 150 is not bad, I know.
Details have been sent.
Like if I had a... Dude, imagine if I had a X3D CPU.
Suspect has disappeared. All units on site continue to search the area.
I'm amazed, chat. Okay, let's install Black Myth. So 130 gigabytes. This is how much I need. So we're gonna uninstall this one. Yeah, no worries. I'm simply amazed, dude. Like this is crazy, dude. This is like I'm They did it, boys. They did it. Like, outside of the anti-cheat right now, and some like DirectX 12 game, you are golden, dude. You're golden. You're literally golden, chat. It is crazy, chat. And I think I'm gonna have to make a video this afternoon. A quick one in which I just talk and show like my experience and my findings. But like we definitively get a banger there, chat. It is really, really, really good, dude. Okay, we have to wait a little bit, chat. NVIDIA is banking on the new DLSS tech eating less VRAM. I think what is insane with this new like DLSS tech is that you get the quality of, so okay, when you use DLSS you have like different degrees, right? You get the quality of DLSS, the DLSS free quality by using DLSS 4 performance. I think this is where everything is insane to me. And this all across the board, right? All the cards from like the Turing generation, they get this uplift. And if you look at the number, dude, look at the number. Come on. Yeah. So if you look at the number, yeah, my SSDs are in pain, chat. Oh, I didn't take a screen. Maybe I didn't take a screen. I'm gonna have to document that. Yeah, this is it. So this is the old DLSS, right? In quality, I would get 143 FPS, okay? But if I use the new one, okay, if I use the new one, which is like visually the same, at the same like visual settings in game, I would get like 170. So how much FPS do I really gain? So 143 to 170, dude. I think this is the real story behind it. It's crazy they didn't talk about it, chat. So 143.29 to 168.58. $168.58. Like 17.6% increase, chat. It's not bad, bro. Like, honestly, it's not bad. My SSD needs frame gen, I know. Listen, dude. Okay. 17% increase for a pair for a driver update. I will take that deal. Yeah, exactly. This is insane. Like this is a story, dude. To me, this is a story. And they never mentioned it. So obviously they want to sell card, but like, DLSS 4 working on Linux day one is incredible. I expected to have to wait at least 6 months. Yeah, me too. Me too, I didn't know. Air Max, you think those drivers will change anything on the GTX 1080? No. It's gone. Like Pascal, listen, dude. I'm gonna be honest, don't take it bad or anything, but Pascal cards, they're gone. It's done. It is game over, dude. It is done. Like, we need to put a cross on them, do something else with them, but it's done. So does the open module get less performance because of the GSP or something else? Yeah, and then again, I don't have the data to back it up, right? I can just show you the output of my test. But my guess is that the GSP firmware is not ready at 100%. So they still need to work on it. So the good news is like there is improvement, and the other good news is like they are still pushing the closed version of the driver, so you can avoid those, I would say, like bad performance by just switching. Right? That's the idea. I finished mourning my 1080 Ti like 4 years ago, broski. It's gone. Like 1080. Like I don't want to be mean or anything, but like we need to stop with that. You can't get the you can't get like those features on a like 8 years old card or 6 years old card. Like stop. Like when was it released? Yet? Like when was it released? 1080 release date. Like at a certain point, 2006. Voilà, 8 years, dude. Even 9 years soon. It's a 9 years old card. Hello, like come on, you can't. You just can't, dude. Like, I don't want to be mean, but at a certain point, we need to turn the page. Like, it sucks, but it is what it is. Like, stop with this. Like, man, it's too long. I think I'm gonna switch to my install just to see. It's just too long, chat. It's too long to download. I don't have the patience. Like, we just need to do one more test to see where we are at, but it's just too long. Don't know what's going on there with my LAN cache server. We're gonna go on my own install. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna do this. Tired of those SSD. I'm gonna have to invest in new SSDs that just like can handle it. Does the switching like persist across driver update? Yes, it does. So when you switch to the closed kernel, you're done. Like the closed module, sorry, and you deactivate the GSP firmware, you're good. Right? Because it just upgrades the kernel, the driver, the module, the initram FS, and you stay on the normal stuff. Okay, so you're not going to see my desktop on this one. Just the game, okay, chat? Because it's my personal stuff. I have installed on my NVMe here, so it should be pretty fast. Yeah, perfect. Allez hop. Let's say then the next driver update no longer ships the closed module. What happened? If it doesn't ship with the closed module, you're gonna have to like it's a totally different way of installing. It won't be the same name of the package. Like, this is a maintainer issue. This is not yours. Outside of the fact, like, if you are like, like doing it by yourself, kind of, but you wouldn't have the problem, man. Don't be worried about this. Just follow like the wiki of your distro, and that's all. Like it would be your problem if you were packaging the driver yourself, but most of the distro, so CachyOS, when you switch from close to open or open to close, it will deactivate or activate the GSP firmware automatically. So you have nothing to do. On Nobara, it's the same, except that you have to run like some commands they have on their wiki. That's all. So I like don't, now you are on Arch. Well, you are on your own, bro, right? You need to know like how to deactivate the firmware by yourself by hand. But I did it on stream, like this stream, for example. It's not that hard, but you need to do it by yourself. The day they stop supporting it, you are on your own. Like this is it really depends on how the maintainer want to do, right? Arch is like you're on your own. You need to read the wiki. Like that's the philosophy. CachyOS kind of help you, right? It's really like giving, like taking your hands and doing the work, right? Yeah, no worries, Zero. I know that. Appreciate it, dude. So I think, I made this video to make sure like you try it both and you see like on your own, like is it better, is it not better, is there a problem, like what's happening behind the scene for you on Linux to really realize like if you are where you are supposed to be, right? Okay, we finished this shader compilation. I just want to see if I can switch. Maybe I made a mistake there. Maybe we're going to have to restart it. But when the shader compilation are done, I don't have to redo them again. So maybe... Yeah, and I think I have the Proton CachyOS by default on this machine. So I'm going to have to switch to the Proton Experimental Bleeding Edge to see if they fixed the frame generation option, chat. Almost there. Have you tried lossless scaling on Windows? It's actually disgusting how well it works. No, I did not, Cosmic Savant. Like, you have to pay for it, no? Like, it's like a $2 on Steam. I didn't try it. Is it that good? Oh, man, maybe I should get it, chat. Four-time frame gen on any game? Wow. Okay, so frame gen is off. Yeah, it doesn't work. So default. Okay, I'm gonna... Let's run default. Allez, let's see if the driver actually like push it to the max. So you know what I noticed too with those driver is like with G-Sync, if you go under a certain frame rate, it's flickering. So G-Sync, so flickers. Oh, Guys, I think we have an increase right away, I can tell. The heck? Shader compilation happens the same way on Windows? Yeah, it does. It's just faster on Windows. I think it's a little bit faster on Windows. Dude, I have better frame rate. Man, Zero, you're the worst. Frame gen is on? No, I can't make it on. I think it's not on. Like when I put like that, I don't think it's on. I'm gonna have to retry. Maybe you're right, still peak. Okay, so that's why it's higher. Maybe this is the reason why I did. Got it. Okay. Zero, thank you for the donation, dude. But like, you have a 3080, dude. Come on. Stop talking about this 1080 if you have a 3080. Come on, dude. This is not serious. This guy. Listen, chat. On Windows, with this game, I have 140 FPS with the frame gen. I just want you to know, like... Yeah, you're right. Frame gen was on. Like... Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Let me do something else, dude. I'm gonna go with Proton Experimental Bleeding Edge. And you're right, like he activates... They did activate it, but I'm not sure if it's actually taking into account. Like, to activate frame gen on this game, you need to do so much, chat. You have no idea. I'm not kidding. You have no idea, dude. Okay, I'm updating Proton and I'm relaunching this game, chat. I like this game, but I'm afraid of its purchase because I don't know how it will run on my 1080. No, if you are using a 1080 on Linux, forget about this game, bro. Like, I'm gonna sound mean, but every game that run on DirectX 12 on a 1080, like, just forget about it. Like, keep the money and buy yourself a new graphic card. Like, I'm gonna sound bad, but that's the reality of Linux for those cards. It's just rough. Oh no, I have to redo it. So I have to redo it because I changed Proton, dude. Okay, we wait. How long I've been live? Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop, chat. Like, in 20 minutes I have a hard stop anyway, so... think I'm gonna try to record a video tomorrow. I don't know how I'm gonna do, like... But like, this is huge. What is happening right now is huge for all the NVIDIA owner out there. Like, whether you're on Linux or not, like, this DLSS stuff is just crazy, chat. Maybe it's gonna unlock like the correct frame gen, chat. This is what could be like the big thing, right? If it unlocks the correct frame gen. Not what we just experienced before, like the full experience frame gen. I use Windows 10, thinking about changing to Cache Linux, so to Linux, sorry, Cache OS at the end of Windows 10 support. So, again, like Linux and NVIDIA Pascal, it doesn't work well. If you play on DirectX 11 game, actually you're gonna have a good experience. But like now, most of the new games are DirectX 12. You're not going to like the new game, dude. And this sucks. Okay, like this sucks. So I wouldn't encourage anyone to switch to Linux if you are still running a Pascal card. The cards are now like almost like they are 9 years old, 8 years old. They are gone. It's almost a decade in, dude. We were talking about that before. Like, we need to move on from those cards. They can still use the driver, yes. I think they're gonna be able to use it. Even this one, I think they can still use it, but you won't have any improvement, right? Like, it's gone. Until like it's closed, it's gonna be working. The day they said we move to full open module, you won't be able to use your card. Like, it's game over. And the number of like maintainers who are going to be willing to keep the old driver, yeah. Like the headache with the kernel and stuff, like it's not worth it, chat. I don't think they're gonna do it. 10 years old is 10 years old, like it's gone. Like in our age of technology, like everything is going so fast. You know, it's sad, but... Okay, so let's see if the menu actually works now. No, still not, chat. So I'm gonna reset them. Like that is on. And I'm gonna tab, I'm gonna play it again. Let's see. How much FPS we get. Linux means some over keep drivers around. Yeah, they could, yeah. But like, I don't know, dude. I don't want to judge. Like, I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be like the guy who judge or whatever. But 10 years old is too much for a GPU, in my opinion. Yeah, so we have exactly the same amount of FPS, chat. So I'm gonna get rid of the frame gen, and I'm gonna give you how much FPS I get by running this game on Linux, okay? Because I know exactly how much FPS I get. Off. Okay, and benchmark. So I did the bench, I think it was yesterday. So I get 70 FPS, chat. I get 70 FPS with the old driver. With those exact setting, chat. 70 FPS. So we will see if we got some type of like improvement with the new driver. Because it could be the case, dude. Could be the case. I don't think it will, but... Maybe I would get a new system full AMG by then, yeah. If you're just gaming, like stick to AMG, dude. Especially like their new cards, they're gonna, like they seem to me like really like interesting. I think NVIDIA is great if you are like creating content, if you are doing AI, if you are streaming. They are unbeatable, dude. But they come with a lot of complexity, especially now. In the future, it won't be a problem anymore, I believe. But right now, like it's a little bit complex. Just the reality, chat. Me personally, like, I'm gonna try to get the new AMD card somehow. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna get there, but that's in my plan. Because I want to have an AMD card for the channel. But my main rig is gonna stay NVIDIA, I believe. Or maybe if they come with like crazy new stuff that help me in DaVinci Resolve, in, you know, streaming, this type of stuff. But like, NVIDIA, like my 4090 is just too good, dude. It is crazy good. Whoa! Boys, how much FPS I said I had? Where is it? So we got 4 FPS more all across the thing. So 4 FPS. So 70 to 74 is not that much, right? It's like 5%. Is it margin of error 5%? I think margin of error is 3%. $4090 has lint in the dye from Jensen jacket. It's too good. Way too good, Broskito. Way too good. Okay, guys. I think it's gonna be a wrap. You think I should redo the bench? Yeah. Redo the bench. I think it's gonna be a wrap after that, chat. I get 4 FPS more. I've been benching this game way too much. You prefer raw power versus all those invented pixels from AI? Well, it looks like the new generation of AMG is going full invented pixel from AI too, so... I don't know which direction you're gonna go, Ka. It's gonna be a tough one for you, broski. Like, this is the future of gaming. Invented pixel from AI, Wukong. Bench Meef Wukong. That's right. He sleeps on kidneys. He wants your over kidneys. He wants them all. We are hitting the node limitation, so boosting raster power will be more and more difficult. Yeah, exactly. You know, like that's the reality of where we are at, chat. You like it, you don't like it, it's fair, but... This is where we're at. You know, it's like the discussion is like... I still want to hear the motor of my car when I drive, right? But guess what? We are going all like in like maybe 3 decades to all run like those electrical cars, right? So it's gonna be like bzz, bzz, versus the good like you know, dude? So how much it is? 6% more? If I go from 70 to 74, 6%. So they did increase, chat. They did increase DirectX 12 performance by 6%. It is not bad, dude. It is not bad. Vexy, what's up, buddy? How are you? We just need the government to release new tech so we can all get 400 core and 50 GB of RAM GPU. See, I can play the game. What? Hyundai at this point, car near perfect, imitate regular shifting in a freaking EV. The future is now. Yeah. But you don't have the smell, PP Love. You don't have like, you know, it's not the same, bro. If you drove a turbo car, like EV, it has nothing to do, like, I don't know how to explain, man. Me, I loved car. You know, I don't drive a nice car anymore, but I had nice car in my life. Like, really nice car. And I'm telling you, like, the kick out of a good turbo, the smell, the flames that go out of the exhaust. When you sit in your car and you feel the vibration of the motor, like, you know what I mean, chat? Like, this is good. I drove like one of the biggest Tesla, like the biggest motor, everything. Like it kicked ass, like it's really powerful. But when you accelerate, it's like, bzzz, bzzz. This is how we feel, dude. So yeah, you are in your seat, you are like, whoa, you go fast, right? But you don't have all the rest. I miss the time when the top of the line was 600 euro and the and the power was 2 times the power was 2 times the prior generation. It did not happen since the 4090, broski. Like even the 1080 Ti, I was watching the number. It was not as big as the leap we had between the 30 series and the 40 series. So I think your memory is playing with you, Ka. Path tracing is going to be more dominant in the future. It's being held back as we can put video card to death if they push it. Yeah, true. You miss the smell, but the shifting and even the sound now are there. It tricks your brain way too good. I need to try one of those, dude. I want to feel it. They are making GPUs that draw much power. I'm afraid of buying one and being raided by the police because they think I'm growing weed at home. Hey, critical chance. Yeah, you have to take your chance, dude. Like with your name, you have to take your chance. You have to try it, man. You have to try it. Worst case scenario, you are getting swatted and you show them your big 5090. You're like, hey guys, I was playing Cyberpunk all night. 600 watt of raw power. You know what I mean? I'm living life. I'm living the real life, broski. No weed here. EV with a stick won't be satisfying. You hear no rev of the engine. Yeah, it's not the same, man. Like I understand, like it tricks your brain, but it's not the same. Playing with a clutch, like you can play with a clutch on an electronic, I believe. Like the Tesla, they don't have like gear with clutch. Like it wouldn't make even sense to have gear with clutch on an electronic car. Like I don't know. It is what it is, chat. Like we're just moving on. So you know, it's gonna be the same with this frame gen stuff. That was the point. You know what I mean? I messed up after testing driver where you were in bed sleeping like a princess. Hey, who are you talking to, Vexy? Like, how do you know I sleep like a princess? You wish you knew, dude. Like you think the princess snore like me, like a king? They don't. I hope they don't for them. Maybe, but the prices were way more reasonable. Yeah. That's right. But like, to be fair, like all the prices right now are not reasonable. Like you go and you get by, like you go buy your tomatoes and you are done. Like the price of food is insane. Price of shelter is insane. Price of everything is insane. So I guess the graphic card, like is their price insane too, dude. It is what it is. Have a wheat farm and fake a 5090 to show the feds when they come around. Yes. Police goes by the house, sees the melted snow on the roof, smells the smoke. Oh, this guy is a 5090 with a melting 12 volt high power connector. Yeah, it's not a wheat farm. I just hope the 5090 don't become the Go Bitcoin miner. Be like forgetting one in stock. I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes, chat. We'll see how it goes. I think, like, honestly, if you are in the market for a card right now, I will really, like, consider getting a 4090, especially if you are playing in 1440p. Second-hand 4090, dude. Look at those FPS I pushed today. This is just insane, man. After pricing is gonna be the issue, but if I had to choose between a 5080 and a 4090, I would still pick the 4090, dude. I will still pick it. More RAM. But you don't have the latest technology, but you have still everything else. Thank you, Vixie. I appreciate it. Anyways, chat, I'm out. I need to go do my stuff. I think it was a good stream, chat. We learned a lot today. I was thinking about showing you some overclocking, but it's not happening. I'm gonna have to make a video about our finding, dude. I wrote everything on a paper. This is really good, chat. This is really good. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I hope you had a good time. I hope you learned something. We'll be back on Wednesday for, I think, maybe we're gonna be staying on this like new driver stuff and play some games. And Friday, maybe we do the Steam Deck. I've been working a lot on the Steam Deck like yesterday. So yeah. There is a lot to come. Like, I'm gonna try to put a video for Monday if I can, or tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I just don't have time. But yeah, ton of learnings out of this stream. Chat, thank you very much for watching. Have a great weekend. Don't forget to support the channel. I know I repeat myself, but our number, we are 85 sub right now. We were at what, like we had a lot of gifting sub. We were at like what, like 140, 150. If you like what you see, like guys, don't forget to support the channel. I'm not even kidding. It really helps. Okay. We'll be back on Wednesday for the live and Monday or Tuesday for another video. Okay, chat? Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next one. Let's go. Bisous. Bisous. Take care, guys. Thanks for watching again. Oh boy.